Check 1 2. Headset mic 1 2. Headset 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. Headset mic 1 2 1 2. Can anyone hear me? Check 1 2. Can you hear me in the pits? Clap if you can hear me in the pits. Drivers' meeting is taking place in the stands ASAP. Drivers, please make your way to the stands at this time. Attention teams, once again, it is time to make your way to the pits for the drivers' meeting for this, the first ever First Tech Challenge New England District Invitational. Make your way to the pits at this time. We have got 30 incredible teams spanning the entirety of the New England District. Drivers, it is time to make your way to the stands for the drivers' meeting. We've got stick 1 2, check 1 2, stick 1 2, check check, stick mic 1 2.
Teams, please clear the fields. There should be no more robots on the fields at this time. Teams, please be coming to the field for the drivers' meeting. If the teams could sit behind the fields, on the stands behind the fields for the drivers' meeting.
two, 1 2 1 2. Hey, hey, hey. Check, check, test, test. 1 2 2 2. Hey, hey. 1 2 2 2. Hey, hey.
Check, check. Is that good enough? Check, check. Is that good enough? She's not going through a DI. It's
All right, good morning. Yeah, thank you. Woo! Teams, welcome to the New England Invitational for First Tech Challenge. My name is Mike Daly. I'm a head rep in Rhode Island FTC. I'll be refereeing this morning with the rest of our lovely referee crew, the field tech advisors, and all the other volunteers here this morning to make this event run so smoothly. So thank you for being here, for taking the time to come up and represent New England in this way. So we're going to get off on the right page here and just kind of talk about some of the rules today. Linnea here will be one of the head referees. I'm just kind of speaking, and we also have Sharva head refereeing as well. General rule of the day, as all of you are aware, if there are questions about a match, where do you go? The question box, exactly. There are two question boxes right here. There is a red and a blue. How many student representatives go? One, thank you. And do we like to see pictures and videos of the match? No, right? One representative, come talk about, explain your question clearly. We'll take note of it, the head referee, and then you can, go back and we'll, evaluate if there's any changes that need to be made, okay? The head referee's decision is final. Please remember that, okay? So we do not get into debate or anything. If you have a rule or an answer from the Q&A, please bring that. That can help justify your reason for the question, saying that should not have been a penalty because, and then we'll take that from there, okay? The general flow today, everybody should have a qualification match schedule. We are going to work our way through qualification matches. We're going to take lunch at 1 o'clock. We're going to have, I believe, 1 to 1:45. And we're trying to stay on target for having our elimination matches during the FRC social this evening, so around 6 o'clock. So be ready for that, and somewhere in that window. This should be a very fun day, and a little bit, exciting, or a lot of it exciting. Let me think. How much else do we have to go over? The trust, yes. Okay. So one of the really important rule, and we're putting this out there as an official warning to all teams. So if we see it during the day, it will be a yellow card. Stepping over the truss in any way, shape, or form is not allowed. If you have to go onto the field when you're collecting your robot, please go in over the side, grab your robot, come back out. Do not step or lean over the truss, okay? We only have one for each field. We don't need to be doing field repairs. Also, make sure your robot is not damaging the field. Remember that it is an automatic transition from autonomous to driver control. So when at the end of autonomous, you may pick up your controllers. Do not start driving the robot until the start of the driver control period. Make sure that when you come to the field, you are placing your robots. Make sure we're placing, initializing, have your alliance marker already put on, and also preload. Okay, so preload the pixels that you are going to be using. Swap out your team element. Okay, so if you're going to be using your own element instead of the pre-placed pixel, do that. Make sure that you fit within the 18-inch cube. We are always watching for that. No phones at the fields. Do not come over with any communication devices except the one that is controlling the robot. The drivers are the only ones that should have the controllers in your hands, okay? The coach for on the drive team can hold the driver's station, and they can kind of report back, but they should not be driving the robot in any way. This is an interactive game. We expect that we'll see robots kind of bumping into each other, playing the game. We are not looking for roughhousing. We don't want to see robots intentionally damaging each other, okay? So please be careful for that. Pay attention, play the game as it's intended. Be aware of the control limits. As always, 2 pixels at most. 6 in the wing at a time. There can also be a drone. So your robot can control 1 drone and 2 pixels maximum. Okay, pay attention to the definition of control. You're allowed to plow through pixels, as many as possible, but as soon as it becomes control or hurting, that is a violation of the control limit. So pay attention to that. Yep. So if we see blocking, pinning, or trapping, you're going to see the referees do a call on that. You need to move back 36 inches away from the robot that you are blocking, pinning, or trapping in order for that to be waved off. Pay attention to the transit priority when going through the stage door, okay? Robots coming from the audience side of the field towards the backstage area have priority. So if you're back here in this side by the backstage, make sure that you are letting robots come through the stage door, okay? They have the priority. There are penalties for that. And if you make any big changes to your robot during the day, that may require a reinspection, okay? Also, all your drones should have been inspected. We expect to see only 1 drone come to the field. I don't think there's anything else. Oh. Yeah. Be aware of the ownership on the wings at all times, okay? Red robot should never go into blue's wing. Same vice versa. Pay attention to being within your alliance station. So red alliance, stay within the red box. And remember that the blue human player, they have their own area as well. Okay? Human players, when you're entering the field, when you're placing elements into the field, remember you should not be hanging out in the field. You enter, place, and remove your hand, okay? So we don't want to see any hovering. You're not trying to place those pixels into the robot in any way. If the robot has crossed into the wing, you do not enter. Robot cannot enter the wing while a human player has their hand in the field perimeter. Hanging. Yep. Grace period. So at any point during the buzzer. Yes. So when the robot has suspended at the end of the match, that is counted during the buzzer period. So as long as the robot is hung at any point during that sound of the buzzer, then that counts as a hang. All right? That was in the Q&A. Remember to check the Q&A. The Q&A rules override game manual. Safety rules always trump everything else. Anything else? Safety glasses. On the safety note, come to the field with safety glasses. Queuers should be checking for that. When you're queuing, field 1 will be queuing behind the stands you're sitting in right now. You're going to come all the way along the back and then walk along this edge and up to field 1. Field 2 is going to queue behind the audience side. Okay? You'll come along that side. We'll have that opened up for you, and you'll be able to come over to field 2. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Most of it, I think, we'll figure out as we go. From them? Yeah. You guys have any questions? Of course.
For when we're driving or even in autonomous, if we knock over the stacks,
No, so if you knock over a stack of pixels while you're intaking, no, it is not a penalty. It becomes a penalty if you were to control them, say drive away with more than 2. But you can knock over the stack. You can plow. I've seen plow through the stack. But again, if you start hurting the stack, if you move the stack off the tape in general, that is a violation. Is that where you're going? Okay. Yeah. 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 The tape is generally considered part of an area. Sorry, yeah. The question was about can the human player place a pixel on the tape? The answer is yes. So the tape of the wing, that is considered part of the wing. So, yep, you can place it as far out. Yeah, while I'm here.
When a team goes to hang, sometimes, like very rarely, I've seen the truss break. So in the case of field damage, what would be the verdict here?
The verdict will probably have to happen if that situation arises. Intent is going to be part of that question. So if there was intent to damage the field element, that will be part of the ruling. So I can't really give an official answer on that. I know I had a question here, and then I'll come back. Yeah.
Say hypothetically, like a red team robot pushed during autonomous, they pushed their team prop, like it rolled over to the blue side and it blocked the blue team's autonomous. What would be the ruling?
That's exactly in the Q&A? Yeah. And I think intent, again, would be involved in that. Or no, I would imagine it's not, right?
Yeah, so there's a Q&A specifically on that question about team props rolling across the field and being on the other side of the field. I'm trying to pull this out of memory, so don't be 100%, but that Q&A is absolutely 100%. But the rolling over to the other side of the field is a problem, right? And so if anybody even remotely becomes blocked by that prop going to the other side, that will be a penalty. But definitely look at the Q&A because that is absolutely answered. I'm just trying 100% to remember that.
I'm going to try to find that now. Yeah. All right.
If something goes wrong during the autonomous period, are we allowed to stop the op mode?
No. Except in the situation of damage, I think, but it is a penalty to stop autonomous early or start it late.
How many pixels can be in the wing?
6.
Also, how many pixels is the human player allowed to place at a time?
2. The question was about unintentional damage of during autonomous. It would depend on, I guess, if you're crossing over into the other alliance's side, that could be penalized as autonomous interference. I don't believe it would be considered damage, but if you'd be interfering with the other team's autonomous, or vice versa. Hope that's clear. What's that? I don't know how you damage the other robot without crossing, without interference. Oh, no. Yeah, it's not a penalty to cross the center line during autonomous unless you interfere. Contact. Yep. How much time do we have?
Oh, that's a major penalty for the team prop going across. Like
the robot or the relocated team prop impacts or impedes.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is the same thing with rolling as well.
Even.
So, yeah.
They say
if
moves. Like it's picked up, but
it rolls or moves or is moved, then it is
major
a major
penalty.
Yep,
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So the question about the rolling or moving team prop during autonomous is a major penalty. Question 173 on the Q&A. So the answer is in there. It is a penalty, major penalty. Last question. All right. Yeah, down here.
So if the human player can't reach into the wing in order to place pixels, can they lean over as they are actively placing down the pixels?
Yes. Yeah, as long as you're not staying in the field, yeah. You may lean over. Yep.
Just to clarify, we can step out of that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as long as you return. So the question is about the human player leaving the bounding box on that side. And yeah, when you go to place, you're definitely allowed to leave the box and then just return to it. All right, I think that wraps up our questions. Chris, Rob, okay.
Thank you, guys. I just got one real quick thing, I think. Alliance selection. When you send a team out for alliance selection, that's the person you're designating to make your decisions. So when you're up here for alliance selection, what we don't want is people leaving the area to go meet with their teams and reconfer about who they're picking. We want to stay away from that. We want to stay away from phone calls during alliance selection and starting having debates about who you're picking, right? Come up with a list, be ready to pick, okay? All right, thank you. We'll be starting opening ceremonies in 5 minutes.
Mic 1, 1, 2. Mic 1, 2. Handset 1, 2, 1, 2. Michael Phantom. Paging Michael Phantom. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Can everyone in the stands hear me? So I think it's time to say, good morning, New England! Ooh, I like that energy. Welcome to the first ever First Tech Challenge New England Invitational. I am Trevor Deming. You can call me Clever Trevor like my 6th grade science teacher did. And I'm going to be your master of ceremonies for today's event. We're going to have a lot of fun today, right? So welcome back to Center Stage, presented by RTX as part of the STEAM-inspired season, First in Show, presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing the young people for the future. It engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in the suite of STEM programs, the First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, the First Tech Challenge. This started all the way back in 2005, and it has grown to more than 6,000 teams in more than 53 countries around the world. I think that deserves some applause. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation and beyond of innovators in this room. We're going to have a blast here at the Big E today. I can't wait to see how all the team's efforts come together as these 29 incredible groups have worked hard to design and build their robots to meet this year's challenge of Center Stage. This season is shining a spotlight on the role STEM plays in the arts, how science, technology, engineering, arts, and math, or STEAM, inspire big ideas, bold action, and creativity. Your skills make it possible to create art and experiences that bring the world together, entertain us, and move us. This year's season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we would like to show you on the screen right now.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Center Stage season. I'm the Industrial Manager and Hot Section Module Center at Pratt & Whitney. This is one of many production sites that makes us a world leader in design, manufacturing, and service of aircraft engines. As an RTX employee, I'm able to share my operations and career coaching expertise with the First Tech Challenge teams I coach. Shout out to my robotics warriors in Connecticut and Montana. This year's FTC season explores how design can set the stage for leading innovations. Some incredible RTX technologies are taking center stage across the world and beyond, including breathtaking imagery coming from space, the sleek design of a new 3D manufacturing facility, and exciting breakthroughs that will enable sustainable electrified flight. Through our collaboration with FIRST, We hope our work motivates you to take a moment to see the beauty of design in the world around us and inspires you to innovate. At RTX, we've seen the level of design, creativity, and passion from this season's First Tech Challenge teams, and we are beyond impressed. You should be so proud of your accomplishments no matter the results of today's events. Best of luck, teams.
Skills that you're going to be learning can completely change the future.
Alumni means that I have an entire world of connections.
It allows me to volunteer and give back to the community.
I think FIRST can really prepare you to solve any number of the world's big problems. The skills that you're going to be learning can completely change the future.
First alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school please stand up and be recognized at this time? Come on, don't be shy. You are becoming the next generation of First alumni, and we look forward to seeing what you do next. Once again, to help you on the next steps of your journey, visit firstinspirestheorg.com/alumni to collect your digital alumni handbook that's full of information and tips on leveraging your experience. Later on today, during our playoffs, we are going to invite said graduating seniors down here to the field for a class of 2024 photo. More details will be announced after Alliance selection today. Right now, the next moment, I want to recognize those that have supported the students, all their efforts. And that is the parents, the coaches, mentors, and volunteers, our stage crew who help make like this possible. we ask all of you today to honor the first ethos of gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect the value the other students, teams, and volunteers present here. Because today is where all the hard work you put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to fruition. But before we get to our first match, we do have one guest speaker present here today. If you haven't noticed, today is also the 2024 New England FRC District Championship taking place in the Coliseum just down the street. So, special guest here today is the director of New England First, Dr. Michael Phantom.
Thank you, clever Trevor. I am not a doctor, just to be clear. Thank you for coming today. We are so excited to bring this together, from the individual states to bring 6 states together, 5 states, and Maine to come in the future. So we're thrilled that you're all here, and this is going to be new. And if you get a chance to go over to the other side, then please do. The other side is also being invited to come over here, so that there's a cross-pollination of programs. So I want to do a few thank yous. So I've been touring the district this season, thanking people. And I want to start by thanking, this is essentially a volunteer organization. So all the folks around here, whether they're wearing stripes, they're wearing green, or they're wearing, what else are they wearing? Wearing blue shirts. They are all volunteers. So I just want to make a huge shout out to the volunteers for making this happen. Thank you so much. Volunteerism is easy. If you wish to find out how to volunteer, then go to the website and come to us. There's many, many ways to volunteer, and you're very welcome. This is a volunteer-driven organization. So the parents are what are making this tick as well. So thank you to the parents for driving here. Thank you for the parents for recognizing that STEM and STEAM and initiatives like this are important. You may have been involved in First Lego League for a number of years as well. You may also be involved in First Robotics competition. So you might have been involved for 8 years or so. So tremendous commitment. So thank you. The coaches are the life of a team, because you as students, you cycle through maybe 4 years, maybe 5 years, and you've gone on, and the coaches stay. The coaches, if it's a strong, successful team, it will stay. It's hard work to keep a team going. So some of the teams that are here, that have maybe been here 10 years plus, it's because tremendous commitment has gone into making that team work. So cannot acknowledge the coaches enough, because beyond that as well, and this is where it comes into the student world, those coaches are creating that safe learning environment. This is a home for students to come into and to fail fast, fail often, fail in a safe environment so that they can then succeed. So they can be confident coming out with an idea that is not the right idea, but takes you to the right idea. So the coaches are creating that environment for the students, and you are here as students because you are competing. So you've had a shout out to the seniors. Who is in 8th grade or 9th grade? Stand up if you're in 8th or 9th grade. Give us a little look. Who are you? So you are the future. You are going to be here in the next few years. So I have been standing here for 4 years now, and I've seen 9th grade. And now you can sit down. Thank you very much. So the seniors here, they're moving on. I saw those seniors when they were in 8th grade, 9th grade. You guys are going to be the iterators of the next 4 years. So, so good luck to you. Good luck today. Thank you all for coming. If you get a chance, there's art projects, there's lunch, there's a whole pile of stuff over in one of those other buildings. If you get a chance, go and explore, because it's not all about robots. It's also about having fun, creating memories, and going home feeling really happy. And so thank you very much, Trevor, and I'll hand the mic back to you.
Thank you, not Dr. Michael Phantom. The 2023-2024 First Tech Challenge game, Center Stage, participants raised the curtain on the power of design, creativity, and precision to help create all new experiences. If you're still a little unfamiliar with how the game is played, turn your attention to the screen. We've got our game animation coming up there right now.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2023-2024 season game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool and may expand after the match begins. The primary scoring element is a plastic hexagonal-shaped pixel, 3 inches across by 1/2 inch thick. There are 64 white pixels and 10 each yellow, green, and purple pixels. Teams may construct custom game and scoring elements, including paper drones and team props. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. 2 trusses are located mid-field. Between the trusses is the hinged stage door. In the back of the field are the backdrops, 1 for each alliance. Beneath the backdrops are taped-off backstage areas. In the front corners are taped-off wings. In each quadrant of the field are 3 separate spike marks. Just inside of the front wall are white pixel location stripes, and outside of the front wall there are 3 taped-off landing zones. April tags are located in the field wall and both backdrops to aid navigation. Blue and red alliance stations are on the left and right sides of the field, and in front of those are the red and blue human player stations. Before each match, pixels are stacked next to each player station and on the inside of the front wall. 4 pixels are placed on the spike marks. However, team props may be substituted for the spike mark pixels. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the side walls. Each team may preload 1 yellow and/or 1 purple pixel onto their robot. Teams may also preload 1 drone onto their robot. The spike mark pixels and team props are then randomized. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this time, teams may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. A purple pixel placed on the spike mark tape earns 10 points. However, if the spike mark tape has a team prop, placing a purple pixel will earn 20 points. Each pixel in the backstage earns 3 points. And each pixel placed on the backdrop earns 5 points. If a yellow pixel is placed on the backdrop in the location indicated by the spike mark pixel, it earns 10 bonus points. Or 20 points if a team prop was used as an indicator. Robots parked in the backstage earn 5 points. Pixels scored in the autonomous period will also earn points at the end of the driver-controlled period. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, human players may introduce new pixels into the wings. Each pixel that is placed backstage earns 1 point, and each pixel on the backdrop earns 3 points. Each mosaic of 3 identical or 3 different pixels earns 10 points. If an alliance can build pixels above the set lines, they earn a 10-point bonus for each line they cross. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring pixels, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Robots may launch drones over the truss or stage door and into the landing zones. Depending on where they're parked, they can earn 10, 20, or 30 points. Robots parked in the backstage area earn 5 points. And a robot suspended by the rigging earns 20 points. There are many ways to score in center stage, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. Robots may not limit the upward motion of the stage door. Robots may not descore pixels from the opposing alliance's backdrop. Intentionally damaging another robot is not allowed. A robot may not affect the flight of an opposing alliance's drone. A robot may not make contact with an opponent suspended from the truss. This has been a summary of this season's game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
All right. Now is the time in these ceremonies where we recognize certain groups of our volunteer stage crew. And it starts with the group that has the difficult job of singling out the best of our teams from around New England. They've been busy this morning with your interviews and reviewing your portfolios, but they also be in the pitch today, watching your matches, and doing their final deliberations later today for our awards. Let's give a big round of applause for our judges, led by Judge Advisor Joe McCary. Next, of course, is our FTAs, who know the ins and outs of the robot control system used to run in the competitions and are key to keeping the show on the road. So, another round of applause to our FTAs, Chris Dillon and Tom Risworth. And of course, there's the last group that ensure your team and robots stick to the script, that is Center Stage. That is our referees, led by head referees Linnea Carroll, Mike Daly, and Sharvar Karthikeyan. Remember, the referees' rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions. Last, though certainly not least, I want to again thank the mentors and the coaches who are critical to the students' learning experience and team success. Some of them may also be mentoring teams from other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni themselves. On behalf of all FIRST, another round of applause to our mentors and coaches who always make the team's efforts worthwhile. And one more thing before we can get started. I want you to take a moment to help you be mindful about safety. First and foremost, can I get everyone pointing north? Yeah, north, right about where you see that white light, okay. Now, I also want to draw your attention to the nearby exit doors, like where you came in. We've also got another set between the field and the pits. There are fire extinguishers mounted on the wall near the exit doors, and we have first aid located here at the scoring table. Remember, safety is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, help keep the walkways and exits clear of traffic. And if you see something unsafe, your tripping hazard or spill, correct the issue, or seek out pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, it's also important to acknowledge emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, find a trusted adult and please ask for help. First is a community who looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, check in with them and see how you can help. One last thing, there is public Wi-Fi available. It is called Big E Hotspot, and the access code is Robotics. One word, all lowercase. Additionally, this event is already being live streamed over Twitch at NE First Purple. Live rankings and match data will also be available in the QR code on your screens. So, one last thing before we begin matches today. I now ask everyone please rise, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Are you ready to raise the curtain for the New England Invitational? It's time to begin our qualification rounds. Teams, power on your robots. And please, acknowledge the other voice we are going to be hearing today. That is, of course, our game announcer. Starting off with, from FRC Team 166, Chop Shop of New Hampshire.
Good.
It is Mike.
There we go. That's a better. How you guys doing today? You guys ready? All right, let's get this match started.
All right, it is time to meet the teams in qualification match number 1. Starting off our Red Alliance, sponsored by Pangea Logistics Solutions, New Volta Technologies, and Dave's Fresh Marketplace from Providence, Rhode Island. It is 636 Occam's Razor Clams. Their partner from the family and community of the Newton Center, Massachusetts, 23286 Laser Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, from the Tollgate High School of Warwick, Rhode Island, 2256 Robo Titans. And their partner from the North Kingstown High School of Rhode Island, 17847 Velocity Raptors. As we can see on the little timer screen in the back, props have been put on the right spike line. All right, and the thumbs up from our head referee means this match is ready to play. We'll start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Off and running. We've got 3 robots moving around on the field. Velocity Raptors are sitting there waiting for the driver control period. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got a pixel being placed by Occam's Razor Clams. There goes the Velocity Raptors. They're moving over to the other side into the backstage area there, as are Laser Robotics. Laser Robotics puts a pixel. We've got 2 pixels on both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
We got
2,
big scores to start.
1.
Off and going, drivers taking control of these robots. Over on the red side of the field, we've got Occam's Razor Clams working. They're trying to spin up the pixel that was on that tick mark. Their alliance partners, Laser Robotics, trying to get into that area there, into the wing to try to pick up that pixel. We got a little bit of defense being played here by Velocity Raptors. They're trying to get that pixel. As they're picking up that pixel, they're making it hard for Laser Robotics. We got pixels going up on that backdrop there. We've got a blue pixel and 2 yellow on the red side of the field. On the blue side, we've got that's being matched. We got a tight game right now. It's 110 to 106. Laser Robotics puts another pixel. They've got a set of 3 up there. Occam's Razor Clams are trying to knock down that stack of white pixels to be able to get those. We've got the Velocity Raptors. They're putting a white pixel down. Their human player put a white pixel down. They're trying to pick it up. Reds cleap now to a kind of a little bit of a lead now. They're up 119 to 110. We got a blue pixel now. We got a white pixel going up on that backdrop for the Red Alliance. We've got 35 seconds left to go in this match. Enough time for a couple more pixels to go up on the board. It's now endgame time. That means those robots can launch those drones if they have them. So far, no one's launched one yet. There goes our first. We got 2 drones. Neither of them making it outside of the field. Laser Robotics going up onto that truss, as are Occam's Razor Clams. We're down to 5 seconds left to go in this match. 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got 2 robots on the red side, 1 on the blue that are hanging there. This will be a tight match. All right, scores are going up on the board as the pixels fall. The Red Alliance with the win. 192 to 151. You can see that driver control period and the end game are the big difference. Both teams come out of autonomous really strongly.
And take a look at that. Match number 1, we almost have a high score breaching 200. I think it shows the experience of our New England First Tech Challenge teams. It is now time for qualification match number 2 over here on the Da Vinci field on our Red Alliance from the Child Opportunity Zone, Fidelity and Charles E. Shea Senior High School of Pawtucket, Rhode Island, 7093, the Raiderbots. They're working with, sponsored by BAE, the Systems Family Community of Nashua, New Hampshire, 15343, Blue 8. Their opposing teams on the Blue Alliance from Longmeadow, Massachusetts, 23248, Cosmic Loop. And from the Hopkins School of New Haven, Connecticut, 13965, Hopkins Robo Goats. Meh. Props are in place. We've got the all clear from the head referee. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 4 of the 5 New England states that have FTC programs represented out on this field. Moving quickly, we've got Blue 8 working to put a pixel up on that backdrop. Over on the blue side, the Cosmic Loop is moving. They've got a pixel. It looks like they're going to try to drop it on that backdrop too. Looks like it didn't quite deliver, but they are off on beside that backdrop there in the backstage area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots come to life. We've got the Raiderbots with a pixel in their arm. They're going to move to the other side. Blue 8 coming and working across the field, trying to pick up the pixels. It looks like Robo Goats might be stuck there under the truss a little bit. We'll see if they can get themselves out of the way. Cosmic Loop working and coming over to that wing to try to pick up another pixel over there. Blue 8 working on that backdrop there with both a blue and a green pixel. That looks like a mosaic. And their alliance partner, the Raiderbots, bump into that and knock off the other 4 pixels. Let's see if they rescore those. Cosmic Loops delivered some yellow pixels. They've got 3 in a set over there. We've got a blue and a yellow pixel going up. The blue stays, the yellow goes beside it. Blue 8 coming in. They've got 5 pixels up on that Blue Alliance or Red Alliance backdrop. Cosmic Loop putting another one there. RoboGoat's still sitting there under the truss, waiting to come to life. We'll see if the FTA can help him come to life. Blue 8 delivers another one. Right now, Red has got a lead of about 12 points with 40 seconds left to go in this match. There comes the Raiderbots. They've now delivered. We've got even more pixels going up on the Red Alliance side. We got a 2-on-1 battle going here right now with Cosmic Loop doing everything they can to try to keep up with the Red Alliance. With 20 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance looks like they're just about to be able to cross over that white line. We've got drone launches going on the field, and still no one's able to leave the field yet with 7 seconds left to go. We've got Red Alliance robots getting up on the truss. There goes a Blue Alliance robot on the truss. Blue Alliance, even playing with 1 robot, comes out of that with the lead. We'll see how the endgame scores stack up. Yep. We're good? Yeah, all right. Scores going up on the board. We've got a rain of pixels, and we got a win for the Red Alliance. Those end game points came in to make the difference. A 2-to-1 difference in terms of robots that they could hang. We're going to go back over to the Lee field now for match number 3.
Another area you can look at the number for the autonomous points. You'll notice in match 1, both alliances had an autonomous score of 100. That's why we have such a high score so early in the New England Invitational. Now it's time for match number 3 on the Yee field. On the Red Alliance, from Weston High School of Weston, Massachusetts, 22489 GNCE Diamond. They're partnered with, from Xavier High School in Middletown, Connecticut, 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes. And over on the Blue Alliance, what do I see but the sister team of the Phoenixes, also from Xavier High School in Middletown, Connecticut, 15668, Full Metal Kestrels. And they're working with a true blue dress team from the family and community of Lincoln, Massachusetts, 6055, the Gear Ticks. Randomization is complete. All 4 teams have a prop, unlocking maximum potential for autonomous points. And that is the all-clear signal from the head referee. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Off and running. We got 3 robots moving, 2 on the red side, 1 on the blue. Looked like the Full Metal Kerstels were trying to deliver onto that tick mark and weren't able to do it. Over on the red side of the field, we've got 1 pixel on the board, 1 on the stage area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots engaged. Drivers taking control of their robots as the teleop programs take over. We've got the GNCE Diamonds picking up 2 pixels, moving over to the red side of the field. We've got the Gear Ticks coming over to try to pick up 2 over on the blue wing. They scoot onto that truss, move across the way, and bring it over. Very efficiently delivering, bringing those pixels over to the backdrop. We've got the Full Metal Phoenixes delivering pixels. We've got now 5 pixels on the red side and 3 on the blue backdrop. We've got the Full Metal Phoenixes trying to pick up those white pixels. Gear Ticks working their way around. GNCE Diamonds dropped pixels. Now they're moving their way over to try to pick up. They've got 1, 2 pixels from the wing, and they're going to move back across the field. We got lots of pixels going up on the red side of the field. They've got a pretty commanding lead right now, 101 to 35. Here come the GNC Diamonds picking up another pixel. They got 1 out of the ones that was put there. And we got a bit of a collision over in the middle of the field. There come the Gear Ticks. They drop 1 pixel. They're bringing another one over. Red Alliance keeps putting more and more pixels up on that backdrop. Here comes the GNC Diamond. They drop another one up there. We're down to 25 seconds left to go. We can see some drone launches here. There goes 1 out of the field, 1 just against the wall there. And the last launched, we get another one that's outside now. So we've got 2 drones outside, 1 in. Robots starting to climb on that truss. We've got 2 on the red, 2 on the blue. With 5 seconds left to go, we got 4 hanging robots on that truss. Give them a round of applause. This is a big score going up on the red side of the field. We'll see how if Blue is able to close that gap. It's going to be tough. All right, we got scores coming up on the board. As the pixels fall, it is going to be the Red Alliance pulling out the win. They put up a big autonomous score and definitely won the driver control period too. Clean match though, there's no penalties up on that board. So let's come back over to the Da Vinci field and see what's playing over here.
I now know where to not stand. I now know where to not stand in regards to that. It is time for qualification match number 4 on the Red Alliance from the Caucatog Regional High School of Durham, Connecticut, 23658 Robo Devils. Their partners from Hollis, New Hampshire, 24488, the Stingers. Over on the Blue Alliance from Nashua, New Hampshire, 24018, Avant-Garde. And their partners, sponsored by Vermont Mutual Insurance, the Academy of Science and Engineering, and Ben & Jerry's Foundation from Montpelier, Vermont, Capital Robotics. And that is the all-clear signal. We'll start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Off and running. All 4 robots moving out on the field. 2 of these robots coming from New Hampshire. I was very familiar with them from the state championship. We've got the Stingers working to put up pixels. Robo Devils have already put up a pixel up on that screen. We've got robots packing up and pushing up against
Drivers,
the field.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers, take control of those robots. We've got the Stingers coming over here to collect those 2 pixels that they have in the wings. They got a yellow and a green that they sweep up. Over on the other side, we've got Capital Robotics looking to work on a white pixel over there. They're trying to line up to pick that up. We've got Avant-Garde coming and trying to work across the way too. Robots are kind of in their way. Looks like the Stingers might be stuck there. Something's going on with their program. Their alliance partner, the Robo Devils, putting another yellow pixel up on there as well. They're trying to line that up to make a stack to see how high they can get it. We've got Avant-Garde coming. They've got 2 yellow pixels that they're stacking up there. They're going to pick up the one that's sitting beside it. So we've got a 3rd pixel there. All 4 robots working on the front stage side. On the main stage, we've got Avant-Garde trying to come in. We've got the Robo Devils trying to come in. They've got now 2 white pixels. Stingers have come back to life. They're trying to figure out a way to get through there. We've got Avant-Garde bouncing their way under that movable truss there. Now Robo Devils have got a white pixel they're going to bring up. Red Alliance has a pretty commanding lead as the drones are launching. Red's up 125 to 38. Then we've got another drone. We've got it out past that second line. With 7 seconds left to go, robots are going to try to climb if they can. Looks like Capital Robotics is hung up on that arm, but we've got 2 robots up on the red, 1 up on the blue. Capital getting caught made it a little bit difficult for them to get up there. We'll let the referees set up the score while we wait for that, and we'll get the final scores in just a minute. All right, scores for match number 4 coming up on the board. As the pixels clear, it's the Red Alliance with the win. They had a very large autonomous score that started them off really well. Driver control was pretty similar, and then there was 1 blue penalty that added to that score. We'll come back over to the lee side of the field for match number 5.
4 matches in the books. 4 victories for the Red Alliance. Will Red keep the streak alive, or will Blue Alliance eke out their first win in match 5? On the Red Alliance, from Acton, Massachusetts, it's 16021 Technomaniacs. They're working with, from Mount Mansfield Union High School of Jericho, Vermont, Mansfield Mechanics United. Over in the Blue Alliance, from the Rocky Hill School of East Greenwich, Rhode Island, Mecca Mariners. And they're partnered with, from the Academy for Science and Design, from Nashua, New Hampshire, 21689, Team Tesseract. Already, field is randomized. To the left go the props on the spike lines. We've got 2 props for red, 1 prop for blue. The preload pixels are ready. And that is the all clear signal. Match 5 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 5. We've got robots moving out on the field. Team Tesseract dropping on that tick mark. And now they're going to try to see if we can bring them over and try to drop that yellow pixel on the board. That's going to be a lot of points there. Nicely done. Over on the red side of the field, we've got a yellow pixel up on the backdrop as well.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers, take control of those robots. Over here on the right in the red wing, we've got, with the googly eyes there, we've got the Mechanics United moving over with the white pixel, or green pixel, excuse me. Over on the blue side, the Mecha Marines are putting up a pixel on their side. Team Tesseract working to try to come across the field. They've got a blue pixel set up in the wing that they pick up. There's now a green pixel. They're going to try to pick up a second one. There we go. Team Tesseract working to try to get across the field with both those pixels in tow. Big collision there under the truss as the Technomaniacs coming over. They've got a white pixel. Looks like they've got one. They got one up on the board, one down on the backstage area there. Team Tesseract's got over on the blue side. We've got 3 pixels there. This is a close match. The two teams are separated by only 10 points. Looks like the Mechnomarines the Technomaniacs are putting up another pixel up on there. Here come the Mechanics United under that truss. They're going to try to come over, pick up another pixel over here on the Red Alliance. There come the Technomaniacs. They sweep up with the spinning mechanism very quickly. So we got 20 seconds left to go in this match. We'll see they've got one drone launch, second drone launch that goes outside the field, a third drone launch that goes even further, and the fourth one doesn't make it out all the way. With 5 seconds left to go, we'll see how many robots can get off the ground. We've got 2 on red, 1 on blue, and just barely at the last second, Team Tesseract gets up on there. We'll see if that one counts. This is a close match. There's only 4 points but separating these two alliances right now. You look like someone else. I thought you were someone different. I'll take the damage. It's a good thing. You look a lot like one of the mentors from Wyndham. So, from Wyndham, New Hampshire. All right, all our scores are committed. Coming up on the board. The win goes to the Red Alliance. This was close. Only 13 points difference. The driver control was huge. Blue won the autonomous, red won the driver control, and that 10-point penalty was a big difference maker. At this point, I'm going to turn the mic over to Trevor. I'm going to go back over to the side field of this event for a little while.
All right, everybody, give it up for Mike from FRC 166, Chop Shop from New Hampshire. He's going to go back into the Coliseum to check up on his team, see how they're doing at the district championship. It is now time for match number 6. On the Red Alliance from St. John's High School of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, 12589, Pioneer Robotics. They're working with, from the community of Wyndham, New Hampshire, 24517, Potato Box. Over in blue, from the Vermont Academy of Saxtons River, Vermont, it's 8304, the Wired Cat. Meow. And sponsored by Shoreline Robotics from Westerly, Rhode Island, 13181, free Wi-Fi. That is the all clear signal. The props are in place. We'll start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Away go the robots towards their props for the autonomous mode. Pioneer Robotics giving a little nudge to their prop while both members of the Blue Alliance make their way over to the backdrop, trying to place those pixels onto the backdrop, but they fall backstage. There goes Pioneer placing theirs on the backdrop, but it falls in the wrong zone for the bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We got one purple pixel bonus for the Blue Alliance, so they will walk away with an early advantage, 58-25. It's teleop time on this center stage field. Potato Box finally on the move. You can see them with that bright orange wedge sticking out the top of their robot, making their way into their wing, picking up a pair of pixels. One white, one green. We've got a near complete bottom row for the Red Alliance on their backdrop. Pioneer places a white pixel and a green pixel. That also completes a lovely tricolor mosaic for the Red Alliance, and they are catching up in the score. Pioneer places another green pixel, now has a double tricolor mosaic. Red Alliance now taking the lead, 72-66. Robots are slow moving on this field. Now we're starting to see the pixels come down on the backdrop for the Blue Alliance. Wired Cats start the second row with a yellow pixel. In the meantime, Red Alliance is creeping closer to that first set line. Blue Alliance nipping at their heels. Toot toot goes the whistle. That means it's endgame period in center stage. Wired Cats getting in line as their partners, Free Wi-Fi, start lining up to launch their drone. We've got two red drones. One in zone 3, one in zone 10. That's big bonus points as the robots go to climb in 3, 2, 1. Three robots hanging from the rigging. Two red drones successfully landing. We will have your official results soon. I don't know if this was planned or if it was just good luck, but that is a lovely image on the Red Alliance backdrop. Perfectly symmetrical. Turn your attention to the screen. Results of match 6 coming up right now. Down goes the pyramid. It is another Red Alliance victory, keeping that streak alive, 174 to 103. We have had a crazy amount of triple-digit scores here at the New England Invitational so far. That is a streak I want to see continue. One quick update before we move on to match 7. We will be breaking for lunch at the conclusion of match number 9. Again, we will be taking our lunch break at the conclusion of match 9. So we've got 3 more matches to play, starting with match number 7. On the Red Alliance from Bedford, New Hampshire, 19643, Dragon Droids. Working with, from Manchester, Vermont, from the 4-H and Burton Academy, Manchester Machine Makers, 16221. On the Blue Alliance, from the South Burlington High School of Vermont, 7418, batteries not included. And from the Hotchkiss School of Lakeville, Connecticut, 20189, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats, B. All right, randomization is complete. We'll start the match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! And away goes the autonomous. Batteries, dragons, and machine makers all on the move. We may have gotten a proper spike line bonus for both sides, but that yellow pixel from batteries not included just falls into column 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are only getting through our first round of matches here at the 2024 New England Invitational, here on the grounds of the Big E in Springfield, Massachusetts. Away go the Gear Cats, placing another pair of pixels onto the Blue Alliance backdrop. We got 2 yellows and a purple, and a pair of purples on the Red Alliance backdrop. Batteries not included. Moving into the Red Alliance loading zone. Looks like they've got a green pixel. Dragons, machine makers, getting ready for their next scoring round. Uh-oh, here are the Gear Cats. Look like they're trying to play pickup with a yellow pixel. That might have come from the Red Alliance. Down it goes onto the backdrop for 3 more points for the Blue Alliance, as the machine makers now place a yellow pixel. There on the left, Dragon Droids get a white pixel to complete that bottom row. Over on the Blue Alliance backdrop, here comes batteries not included with about 45 seconds left. Try to place that green pixel up there. It will fall backstage. Gear Cats now working the stacks on the audience side of the field. Dragon Droids place another white pixel as the whistle sounds, stabilizing that second row. Almost a mosaic from Dragon Droids, but they will knock it to their backdrop and cause a mess. There goes a Blue Alliance drone, solidly in the second zone, courtesy of batteries not included. Well, or is that from the Gear Cats? As time expires, we will have no climbs in this match. We have 7418, that's batteries not included. They got their drone into the second zone for a good 20-point bonus. We'll see how that influences the results soon. Turn your attention to the screen. The results of match 7 coming up on the main stage. We have our first Blue Alliance victory. And boy, was it a hard-fought one. With the Red Alliance in firm control of Autonomous, both alliances pretty much even in the driver control period, but that final endgame, that drone sealed the deal for the Blue Alliance. On to match number 8. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 23286 Laser Robotics working with our final team in this competition from Southington, Connecticut, 23367, the Cyber Bolts. Over in Blue Alliance from Pawtucket, Rhode Island, I am told, it is 7093, the Raider Bots, working with the Full Metal Phoenixes. And that's the all-clear signal from our head referee. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! 1, 2, 3, robots on the move. There's the 4th robot. All contenders now in play. We've got 2 good spike line bonuses from the Red Alliance. Possibly 1 from the Blue Alliance, and that's 1, 2 pixels on the backdrop. That may be a perfect Autonomous for the Red Alliance as Autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Perfect Autonomous indeed. Red Alliance starting off with a 106-58 lead. These two teams on the Red Alliance showcasing an amazing pairing. And to top it all off, those two teams, the Laser Robotics and Cyberbolts, are rookie teams. And look at that. They've already got a yellow mosaic in place. Over in blue, Raider Bots get another pair of white pixels. There go the Full Metal Phoenixes getting another pair of yellows. That will not count for a mosaic, but they will get the points for putting them on the backdrop. Meanwhile, Red Alliance completing another colorful mosaic on the right side of the backdrop. This one is purple. Much like the streaming channel where you can view this online. That is NE First Purple on Twitch TV. The pixels are still climbing. Both alliances now have crossed that first set line. That's a 10-point bonus for both alliances. Raiders get another pair down in place. Not far behind them are the Full Metal Phoenixes. Looks like they're going for height in this match. And it seems to be working. They might be closing the gap. There's one red drone and another blue drone. We've got one drone apiece for these alliances in the last 10 seconds. Now we see the climbs. Both members of the Blue Alliance are up. Can the Red Alliance join them in 4, 3, 2, 1? The answer to that question is an emphatic yes. I love it when we get a quadruple climb. But take a look at that preliminary score. Hold on to your nuts and bolts, everyone. The official results are coming in soon. Everyone, turn your attention to the screen. Winner of that match is the Red Alliance, but we want to see that score. In a penalty-free match with a perfect autonomous, an amazing driver control and endgame, 247 to 160. We have a new high score. It is time for match number 9, our last match before we can break for lunch. The Red Alliance consists of 60-55, the Gear Ticks, and 2-3-6-5-8, the Robo Devils. On the Blue Alliance, it's 13965 Hopkins Robo Goats with 17847 Velocity Raptors. And that's the all clear signal. A lot of us are hungry. We'll start with the drivers and the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! First out the gate are the Raptors, quickly placing their purple pixel, but dropping the yellow pixel just short of the backdrop. We've got a perfect run from the Gear Ticks, but here come the Devils. They remove that pixel from the spike line. Will they get it on the backdrop? Yes, they will.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Partial bonuses for both alliances give a early advantage to the Red Alliance, 46 to 29. It's tally-up time. Hopkins Robo-Goats still remaining on the field while we'll hope they'll get connected soon. There go the Robo-Devils placing the first pixel of Teleop. Plus doing a little bit of cleanup on the Red Alliance backdrop so the Gear Ticks can make a solid gold mosaic. Red Alliance scoring high and scoring fast early in match number 9. Now 62 to 34. Gear Ticks ready to pick up their next payload as the Robo Devils try to get that purple pixel onto the backdrop. They will put it backstage. They don't like it that way. They will pick it back up and try and put it on the stage, but they mess up their mosaic in the process. Now the Velocity Raptors with their next pixel, a yellow one, onto the Blue Alliance backdrop. They're trying to navigate the rigging. It's easy to see the Velocity Raptors with that deep blue paneling with their logos on the sides of their robot. Robo Devils fixing that yellow mosaic. Now looks like they are back in their backstage trying to clean up the mess they made here in the end game. There goes the drone from the Gear Ticks in zone 2. 20 points for the Red Alliance. Will we get a drone from the Raptors? They're trying to line up. Looks like they're going to go for their climb, like the Ticks and the Devils in 3, 2, 1. Almost time for lunch, folks. We still have to see the final results of match 9. All right, we're all very hungry. Let's see the results of match number 9 so we can go to lunch. Once again, another win for the Red Alliance. No argument to be made here. 113 to 57. Red Alliance just controlled every stage of this match. We will see you again soon after our lunch break for match number 10. Good afternoon, teams. We will be resuming match play in 2 minutes. Again, we are resuming match play with match number 10 in 2 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody, and to those of you watching over Planet Twitch, welcome back to the 2024 First Tech Challenge New England Invitational. It is now time to meet the teams for match number 10. On the Red Alliance from Nashua, New Hampshire, it's 15343, Blue 8. Playing with from Hollis, New Hampshire, 24488, the Stingers. Our Blue Alliance has 22489, GNCE Diamond of Weston, Massachusetts. Partnered with 16021 Technomaniacs of Acton, Massachusetts. So we've got New Hampshire in red, Massachusetts in blue. 2 states, 2 alliances. Who will emerge victorious? We will find out soon. The randomizer has spoken. Props to the right. And that's the all-clear signal from the head referee. We'll start with the drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go. A nice and filling lunch was had by all, but now it is time to resume the qualifiers of this invitational scrimmage. We got 1 pixel in the right zone for the Blue Alliance. Almost a second, but it will tumble into the center. There goes 1 for the Red Alliance. This is going to be good bonus points on both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
GNCE Diamond at the last second gets another pair of pixels on the Blue Alliance backdrop for some final autonomous bonus points. And Blue Alliance will go away with the early lead. Now 108 to 58 as the teleop scoring begins. There goes Diamond back into the blue wing, ready to pick up another pair. The Stingers, that bright yellow robot now back over for the Red Alliance backdrop. They've got 3 yellow pixels almost lined up in a row there, almost completing a row. Here comes Blue 8 with a pair of purples. In the meantime, Blue Alliance, I see a pair of mosaics, 1 yellow, 1 purple, but a little bit of a shimmy and a shake has shifted that top purple pixel out of mosaic form, but they will still, Blue Alliance, get the credit for having those pixels on the backdrop. Now about 50 seconds left. Blue Alliance is maintaining their lead, now 140 to 95. Red Alliance may be slowly closing that gap. Both alliances now past the first set line. That's a 10-point bonus for both alliances. And there we go. GNCE Diamond is going for height. They have passed the second set line. That's been a difficult task that's been a, not difficult, but rare task seen accomplished. Here, as the drones start flying, Diamond makes it squarely into the first zone. We may have a demanding Blue Alliance victory, but down goes their backdrop to make up for it. Blue Alliance has 2 drones in the first zone, 1 red drone in the second zone with 4, 3, 2, 1. At the end of that match, both Blue Alliance robots up on the rigging, Stingers on the rigging, possibly on the rigging for the Red Alliance. That's quite the preliminary score we have up there. We will have your official results soon. Blue Alliance having a bit of an accident with their backdrop in the end of that match. Meanwhile, over on the other side, the Red Alliance was able to keep a pretty nice backdrop of their own. They do have a monocolor mosaic. They've made it past the first set line as the referee gives the reset signal. That means the results are ready to post up on the screen of the results of match number 10. This win goes to the Blue Alliance. That mess of a backdrop collapse did not prevent this win. 233, almost beating our high score. To the Red Alliance's 156. It is now time for qualification match number 11. Who do we have on the Red Alliance? We have 636 Occam's Razor Clams with 14251 Capital Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's 13181, free Wi-Fi. Playing with 10899 Mansfield Mechanics United. We're having a bit of a conflict with the number of pixels available here on the field, so I'll make an announcement. Teams, before you take your robots off the field, make sure there are 0 game pieces, 0 pixels inside it. We want this field to have this, we want our fields to have the same number of pixels at the end of the competition as they did at the beginning. Randomizer has spoken. Props, stay where they are in the center spike line. And we are all clear and ready to go. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! So begins autonomous number 11 at this New England Invitational. Occam's Razor Clams. Get both pixels in the right spot for 40 bonus points. Free Wi-Fi will get the one on the backdrop. Will Mechanics United be able to get there? They're shimmying along the wall. They might not reach the backdrop as Autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There goes Capital Robotics coming out from under the rigging. Oh, they've got something hanging loose off of their arm. We'll see how they can respond to this challenge. Free Wi-Fi gets a pair of white pixels up under the Blue Alliance backdrop. Mechanics United trying to get that pixel off of the ground into scoring position like free Wi-Fi does. Place them up high and let them slide down like they're playing a game of Plinko on The Price is Right. There go Mechanics United. They got that purple pixel now in place. Cleaning up the blue spike lines. They will now go for the other one. Occam's Razor Clams have stuck underneath the Red Alliance rigging. They spring back to life for a moment, but their controls seem to be a little buggy. We'll hope they can get that fixed in time for their next match. They're kind of queuing to the refs. So all the scoring here for the Red Alliance will likely come from Capital Robotics. In the meantime, free Wi-Fi. Manchester Mechanics United are going to score unimpeded in the last 30 seconds. Free Wi-Fi does a drone launch, but it doesn't make it out of the field. Manchester Mechanics will settle putting that pixel into the backstage as they try a drone launch of their own. Neither making it out of the field. Now our Blue Alliance is going to hang. Occam's razor clamps are back to life. Maybe they can try getting some endgame points in 4, 3, 2, 1. One of our lower scoring matches here in New England. Stay tuned for your official results. Turn your attention to the screen. The result of match 11 on the stage. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance, pulling out another win, 82-74. A few penalty points there bring this match a lot closer. But the Blue Alliance in easy control of driver control and endgame to erase the Red Alliance's autonomous lead. On to match 12 with our next 4 competitors. On our Red Alliance, we have 23248 Cosmic Loop from Massachusetts, partnered with 22156, the Robo Titans of Rhode Island. On the Blue Alliance, it's 24517 Potato Box from New Hampshire and 16221 Manchester Machine Makers of Vermont. And that's the all-clear signal. Randomization is done. The refs and teams are ready. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! And away we go with the Cosmic Loop. And Robo Titans making some early moves. I see 1, 2, 3 spike line pixels. 2 for red, 1 for blue. 1 backdrop pixel for red, and Potato Box will just get it on the wrong column, but they will still get 5 points for placing that pixel in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That bell means it's tally-up time on the center stage field. We've got 3 of our robots in a tangle over by the Blue Alliance backdrop. Potato Box going reverse with their wedge underneath the stage door. Yes, stage door. As they pick up a pair of yellow pixels. Cosmic Loop with a cosmic pattern panels outside of, on the exterior of their robot. Ready to make another score on the Red Alliance. They got a yellow pixel. Will they get a mosaic? Yes, they will. A nice golden mosaic for the Red Alliance, but Cosmic Loop also seems to have run over the Robo Titans drone, which has fallen out of their robot. There go the Manchester Machine Makers. That bright yellow robot with those golden 3D printed scoop parts trying to sweep up a purple pixel from the Red Alliance spike lines. 50 seconds left. Blue Alliance 98, Red Alliance 92. This is a close match. Here comes Potato Box. Ready to pick up another green pixel. Robo Titans have got their next payload. Red Alliance now has 2 mosaics, a green and a gold, as they place another pixel onto the bottom row. There goes the whistle. Manchester Machine Makers trying to launch their drone. Will Potato Box be able to do the same? Away it goes, and it just tumbles into zone 2 for 20 points. Now, Blue Alliance will be making the climb. Robo Titans making the climb. Here comes Cosmic Loop. Blue Alliance with a massive lead in 2-1. You just love to see that last second action. We may have all 4 robots up on the rigging. I can't wait to see the official results here. Right now, preliminary results, 162 blue, 141 red. Stay tuned. A brief announcement. We do have an updated score from match number 11 coming up on the screen right now. I don't believe it changed the results, so it's still a win for the Blue Alliance. But now they have properly updated the score, now 102-74. Take it easy there, Potato Box. That's not your match. That is coming soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lost and found request. One of the members of Potato Box has lost their glasses. And I'm not talking safety glasses. I mean your regular pair of glasses. So, again, if you found a stray pair of glasses, please bring it over to the scoring table and we'll ensure it is returned. Potato Box, we may have found this missing pair of glasses.
Test.
After much deliberation, we have the official results of match 12 coming up on the screen right now. The win goes to the Red Alliance. 181 to 112. Our referees are talking with the Red Alliance. There were penalty points in play, but they had no effect on the outcome of that match. It is time to move back over to the E field for match number 13. Welcome back to the game announcer Mike from FRC Team 166 Chop Shop. It's Matthew Gage.
Thank you very much. It's great to be back over here.
Match number 13. We've got our 4 teams set and ready to go on the Red Alliance. It's 8304, the Wired Cats of Vermont, playing with 6402, the Mecha Mariners of Rhode Island. Blue Alliance, 7418 of South Burlington, Vermont, batteries not included, with their partner 24018 Avant-Garde. We have got the all clear signal. This match is ready to go with the drivers in their line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Off and running on match number 13. All 4 robots moving on both sides. Looks like the Wired Cats have dropped on that spike mark. They've dropped their pixel over on the Blue Alliance. We've got a yellow pixel going up. It landed in the backstage, not on the back drop. Here comes Avant-Garde to drop their pixel, and it just pulled out of their mechanism against that wall.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Off and running robots. Drivers taking control of their robots. Coming under that truss, we've got the Wired Cats. They're looking to try to get into that area there, over by the wing here to pick up those. They've got a blue and a green pixel they're picking up. Their alliance partners, the Mecha Marines, have a pixels lined up and up on the backstage. We're about to get 5 pixels, it looks like, up on the red side. Over on the blue side, we've got 1 pixel up on that backdrop right now. Here comes Avant-Garde. They've picked up 2 blue pixels. Oh, 1 bounces out as that arm swings back into place. We've got looks like a Red Alliance robot that isn't moving right now. We'll see if the FTAs can help them to move that. Avant-Garde brings a blue pixel up on the black drop there. They're trying to get that yellow pixel now working too. Red Alliance has a large number of pixels up on that back drop there. They've got 6 already lined up. That's giving Blue Alliance still has a lead though, 63 to 31. Here comes Mecha Marines coming in to pick up a pixel over on the Blue Alliance. Avant-Garde's trying to drop a pixel. They dropped a white pixel. Blue Alliance still has a lead. Red Alliance trying to close that gap. Here comes the Wired Cats. They put another pixel up on that back. We've got a drone launch out here. Looks like Avant-Garde's drones made it to the second line. We've got 2 more drone launches. 1 goes out past that 3rd line. Blue Alliance with a pretty substantial lead, 85 to 31 right now. We've got robots lining up for that climb. We've got 5 seconds left in this match. Let's see, we've got 1 up on Blue Alliance. We've got 1 on Red. And that's going to end that match. Right now, Blue's got a pretty commanding lead. We'll see as the final scores gets tallied. Final scores are locked up. Let's see who wins this match. The pixels fall, and it is the Blue Alliance. They got a commanding lead in autonomous, and then were able to add to that in the end game. That made a big difference. Let's come on over to the Da Vinci field here and see what's happening over here.
It is indeed time for qualification match number 14 over on Da Vinci. The field is set. The props have been randomized. All we have to do is meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, it's 21689, Team Tesseract of Nashua, New Hampshire. Partnered with their fellow New Hampshireans, 19643, the Dragon Droids from Bedford. We have got Connecticut teams on our Blue Alliance. It's 23367, the Cyberbolts of Southington, with 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels of Middletown. And that's the all-clear signal. We'll start the match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Off and running. There goes Team Tesseract. There goes the Dragon Droids. All 4 robots moving. Cyberbolts and Full Metal Kestrels moving as well. We've got Team Tesseract coming up. They dropped 1 pixel on the spike mark. Now they're working on putting a pixel up on the backdrop. There goes. Here comes the Cyberbolts trying to put 1 up on the backdrop as well. It ends up on the backstage instead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Dragon Droids put 1 up on the backdrop for the Red Alliance. Drivers now taking control of their robots. Working quickly. Here comes Team Tesseract. They're going to take that purple pixel that they dropped earlier, drop it up on the backdrop. Dragon Droids are trying to come forward to try to pick up 2 pixels over out of their wing. On the other side of the field, on the blue side, the Cyberbolts coming in quickly, trying to pick up the red and the yellow and the white pixel. Coming back on the other side, here comes the Dragon Droids working across. Team Tesseract has 2 pixels that they picked up. Red Alliance is trying to stage up so they can score those pixels as quickly as they can. Full Metal Kestrels have a blue pixel that they're going to try to get up on that backdrop there, and it goes into place. Red Alliance has built a lead of 85 to 51, but it's closing down quickly as the Blue Alliance is able to add some more pixels up on that board. Here come the Dragon Droids. 2 of the New Hampshire Alliance there trying to build up on those pixels, trying to close that, build up on that lead and increase it. So now it's 64 to 99 with 45 seconds left to go in this match. Looks like the Cyberbolts are having an issue. They're just stuck there up against the trusses there. Dragon Droids with that spinning mechanism is trying to pick up a second pixel. They have 2 loaded up. Team Tesseract's added a green pixel. They have white, green, yellow, and blue all together. Dragon Droids, as we're in the end game, are trying to load. We've got 1 drone out. We've got 2 drones out. Team Tesseract drops another pixel up on the backdrop. Everyone's lining up for those climbs with 5 seconds left to go. We've got 1 on the blue. We've got 2 on the red. And we run out of time for the last Blue Alliance to get up on the trusses there. All right, scores are coming up from the board. Match number 14. And the winner is the Red Alliance. They had a strong autonomous period. It was pretty even in the driver control, but that end game made a big difference too. So we got match number 15 coming over on the Yee field.
Right under the big giant ceiling fan, we are getting ready for match number 15. Our 4 teams are ready to go. The Red Alliance has got 23286 Laser Robotics of Newton Center, Massachusetts, working with 20189 Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats B of Lakeville, Connecticut. In the Blue Alliance, it's 12589 Pioneer Robotics of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, with 15343 Blue V III of Nashua, New Hampshire. All clear and ready to go. Match 15 begins with the drivers between their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 15's underway. We got 3 robots moving. Looks like Laser Robotics found that tick mark. Now they're dropping that pixel up on the backdrop. Over on the blue side, looks like Blue 8 has delivered their pixel, but they're kind of jammed up. Pioneer Robotics is trying to push them a little bit out of the way to make a little bit more space there. And that's going to give Blue Alliance a 20-point lead, it looks like, coming out of autonomous. That's closing up a little bit now. It's now 10 points.
2, 1.
And as the score for the Red Alliance climbs, all 4 robots coming to life. We've got Hotchkiss, the Gearcats, working on that stack, trying to get white pixels out of it. On the blue side, on the red side, we've got Laser Robotics working out of that corner, out of the wing. Their alliance partner, the Gearcats, dropping pixels on that backdrop. Blue 8 dropping pixels up on that backdrop, and here comes their alliance partner working to try to get in position to drop similar pixels up there as well. Blue Alliance has a hill to climb here. They're behind by close to 40 points. We'll see if they can pull it together in that last little bit here. Working together. Looks like everyone's pushing hard against that wall. The referees are trying to hold it in place with a minute left to go. Red Alliance is holding on to that lead. Looks like Blue 8's lined up. Hotchkiss, or Pioneer, puts their pixels up. Here comes Blue 8. We're starting to see a big stack of pixels there on the board for the Red Alliance. Laser Robotics drops some more. They're a machine going over back and forth from the wing, picking up their pixels. Good communication between their human player and their drivers. Their alliance partner, the Gearcats, drops a pixel. Here comes the Laser Robotics. They're going to drop 2 more pixels. They're up over that first white line. We're now at endgame. We can start to see drones launch. The first one doesn't make it out of the field. We'll see if anyone else tries to launch a drone here. We're down to 15 seconds. Looks like Pioneer is trying to put something up. We've got 2 more drone launches. Nothing's leaving the field at this point, though. Oh, there's one. And with 5 seconds, we'll see who can climb. There goes Blue 8. We've got 1 robot on red, 1 robot on blue, and everyone else is in the backstage area. This is going to be a close match here on the Yee field.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Matthew Gage of Chop Shop providing his voice for our match commentary here this afternoon.
Thank you very much. I love coming over here. We'll wait to see these scores, and I got to go back and see how my team does over on the FRC side of the house here. This is a pretty close match. All right, looks like we've got a final scores coming up on the board. It was pretty close. Oh, my mistake. They're still checking everything on that over there.
While we await the results of that match, our fields here at the New England Invitational are named after famous artists and engineers. Many of us already know Leonardo da Vinci, but who is Yi? This is referring to Miss Anika Yi from Seoul, South Korea. She graduated Hunter College and UCLA. She blended technology, science, and art to question the distinctions between humans, animals, plants, and machines. She works with unexpected, unpredictable materials ranging from bacteria to tempura batter to artificial intelligence. Her decade of work has intersected politics and macrobiotics. Oh, the wonders of science.
All right, now we have the scores for match number 15. They're going to switch the screen, bring it up as the pixels fall. We've got a win for the Blue Alliance. This is pretty close. Pretty even across the board. That end game is a huge difference maker in this one. So thank you guys for letting me be over here. I'm going to go back over and I'll be back later today.
Another thank you to Mr. Gage for lending his commentary here at the New England Invitational. It is now time for qualification match 16. The field has been randomized, but we need to meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have the Stingers with free Wi-Fi. And on the Blue Alliance, it is the Velocity Raptors with Radar Bots. And that's the all clear signal. Match 16 begins with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! I love the sounds of the charging trumpets in the afternoon. Sounds like a First Tech Challenge qualification match. Specifically one for center stage free Wi-Fi, giving a bit of a push to the Stingers as they place that yellow pixel. Looks like we might have had all 4 teams on the spike line bonus, but the Red Alliance will get 1 backdrop bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like the Blue Alliance only got 1, so Red Alliance with an early lead, 78-30. It's teleop time, which means it's action time for center stage. There go the Raiders dropping a quick pair onto the Blue Alliance backdrop. Velocity Raptors with another pair, but they accidentally launched their drone in the process. That's a loss of a possible bonus for the Blue Alliance. There go Raider Bots with another pair. From their zone, I see a green pixel on one side. They look to be trying to go for that multicolor mosaic, but both pixels will drop into the bottom row. Both alliances nearly filling the bottom row of their backdrop as Velocity Raptors bring another green pixel to start their second row. And thus, the climb of the pixels begins on both sides. Stingers have stung themselves out of commission under there by the Red Alliance rigging. We'll hope they'll come to momentarily. There goes free Wi-Fi with another pair of white pixels, isolating that lone gold pixel. there in the Red Alliance backdrop. I see the Velocity Raptors with a white pixel of their own trying to get that up into the third row to get across that set line like free Wi-Fi has done for the Red Alliance, who will also launch their drone for 20 bonus points. There goes the zone from the Raider bots, falling short just inside the field. Now all of our remaining combatants are going to climb. There go the Raptors. There go the Raider bots, and there goes free Wi-Fi. 1, 2, 3, as time concludes in the match. A very colorful backdrop for the Blue Alliance, a very white backdrop for the Red Alliance, and 3 robots up in the air, plus 1 Red Alliance drone. Good action here in match 16. Preliminary results giving the victory for the Red Alliance. We'll see if that sticks. Turn your attention to the screen. The results of the match are up. It's a win indeed for the Red Alliance. A few adjustments give a final score, 159-96. Both alliances even in the end game, but Autonomous and the driver control period were solely in the Red Alliance's hands. And that's even with a robot out of commission for most of the match. Well done, Red Alliance. And now it is time for match 17. Back on the field, named after Anika Yee. Our Red Alliance has got 24517 Potato Box of Windham, New Hampshire, partnered with 13965 Hopkins Robo Goats of New Haven, Connecticut. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes of Middletown, Connecticut, partnered with 10899 Mansfield Mechanics United of Jericho, Vermont. We still have yet to hit the halfway point of our matches, so don't entirely believe these rankings quite yet. There's still plenty of match play left, plenty of time for these rankings to shift and shimmy and shake up the board. The teams are set. The randomizer has spoken. Props go to the left. We've got 2 props for blue, 1 for red, as we are ready to go. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! First out of the gate is the Full Metal Phoenixes. Not far behind them is Potato Box. Now, Mechanics United will join them in a slow crawl. And it looks like both Potato Box and the Phoenixes will get full bonus points in autonomous. I'm sensing a close match to start tally-up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And indeed it shows 53 tie as we start tally-up. Hopkins, Robo-Goats. I don't see controls on their board. They're electing to remain still for this match. So all the scoring from this Red Alliance is going to come from Potato Box. We'll see how many they can score onto that backdrop. They're going to have to contend with Mansfield Mechanics United first, as the Full Metal Phoenixes get a third yellow pixel up onto their backdrop for a possible mosaic. We'll see what they do with their next load. Potato Box drops their payload just by the stage door. So they're going to try again and pick up a lone green pixel. In the meantime, Mechanics United and Full Metal Phoenix is now working in tandem to fill up their backdrop. I see white and purple pixel in the grip of the Talents of the Phoenixes, and down they go to fill in the bottom row of the Red Alliance backdrop. Potato Box sees that score. They've got a green pixel trying to make a mosaic, but it will tumble down to the bottom of the backdrop. 33 seconds left. Red Alliance still trying to keep up with the Blue Alliance. Now 93-59. You have heard the end game whistle as we get one more white pixel up for the Blue Alliance. Here comes the drone of the Full Metal Phoenixes for 20 points for the Blue Alliance. A low flyer from Mechanics United will keep their drone squarely on the field, as now the Phoenixes and Potato Box will try their climbs and succeed at the buzzer. Coming up on the screen now, the results of match 17. There goes the sweeper. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. A nice 151-279. But still, remember, 79 points, those all came from Run Robot. That was Potato Box. A well-made solo effort. As we now move on to match 18 here on the Da Vinci field. Our Red Alliance, we have 6402 Mecha Mariners of East Greenwich, Rhode Island. Working with 22489 GNCE Diamond of Weston, Massachusetts. Blue Alliance has 16221 Manchester Machine Makers of Manchester, Vermont. Partnered with 23658 Robo Devils of Durham, Connecticut. The randomizer has been set. Each alliance only has one prop. A potentially even autonomous as we get ready to start this match. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go. We've got one gold robot there on the Blue Alliance. That is GNCE Diamond. A bright yellow robot on the Blue Alliance. That is the Machine Makers. Robo Devils now trying to place that pixel into the right column. I think both alliances got at least one of each bonus, but Blue Alliance will have 2 parking robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. It is an early lead for the Red Alliance, 56-39. There go the Machine Makers. I see a yellow and purple pixel lined up in the Blue Alliance wing, ready for pickup. Robo Devils, looks like they're gonna clean up the spike lines, taking that lone white pixel up onto the backdrop. I see a lovely multicolor mosaic on the Red Alliance backdrop. That's good for a 10-point bonus. And down goes the Diamond's next attempt. They put down a purple and a white pixel. In the meantime, Robo Devils back in action over at the Blue Alliance. I see 1, 2, 3 yellow pixels. There is a nice golden yellow mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Now they're going to pick up another purple pixel over there by the backstage, trying to increase the score value of that piece. 45 seconds left. Red Alliance still with the advantage, 84-63. Machine Makers and GNCE now working in the backstage as the whistle blows. I see another multicolor mosaic for the Red Alliance. Machine Makers drone goes a little high. Mecha Mariner's drone does a little curve. And there we go. We have one successful launch from the Blue Alliance for 10 points as it lands in Zone 3. Now we've got all 4 robots trying to climb. A near mess up from the Mecha Mariners as they try and line up for a climb as time expires. Each alliance has a robot up in the air. That's GNCE Diamond and the Manchester Machine Makers. Both alliances may potentially have 2 mosaics apiece. We'll see how this plays out in our final results. Results on the screen for match 18. It is another win for the Red Alliance. A nice score of 141-108, and Blue Alliance trying to make a comeback into that end game, but that autonomous and driver controlled period. Red Alliance just having more pixels on their backdrop, along with their mosaics, give Red Alliance the win. It's time for qualification match number 19. We've got 4 more teams ready to roll. The Red Alliance, we have 6055, the Gear Ticks of Lincoln, Massachusetts. Partnered with 7418, Batteries Not Included of South Burlington, Vermont. Our Blue Alliance, it's 23367, the Cyberbolts of Southington, Connecticut. Partnered with 232, Cosmic Loop of Longmeadow, Massachusetts. The field has been randomized, the props are in place, and we are ready to go. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. First out of the gate is the Blue Alliance, the Cyberbolts, putting their purple pixel along with Cosmic Loop. Not to be outdone is Batteries Not Included as the Gear Ticks finally get into action. Could we see a possible perfect autonomous from either side? We could get that from the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is not far behind as Batteries Not Included was able to complete theirs as autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance starting off strong with a perfect autonomous 106 to 58. And it's now tally-up time as Batteries Not Included starts to clean up the mess left behind on the spike lines with those purple pixels, as does Cosmic Loop for the Blue Alliance. They'll place down 1, 2 of those purple pixels down in place on the backdrop. Here comes Batteries Not Included with another yellow pixel. Gear Ticks with another pair of yellow pixels of their own. They're just going to let those fall into place on the bottom of the backdrop. 1:20 left to play. Blue Alliance maintaining their lead. A perfect autonomous can set you up with a massive potential lead here in center stage. There goes Cosmic Loop with a white pixel splitting the pairs of purple and yellow on the Blue Alliance backdrop. 1 minute now remains. Cyberbolts are down near the front of the field. They're going to work with our FTA, hopefully get back in action soon. Batteries Not Included, working around their partners, the Gear Ticks, trying to increase the height of the pixels on their backdrop. Blue Alliance still with a massive lead, 116.72. Cosmic Loop has got another purple pixel in place. They're trying to get it on that backdrop. They want that monocolor mosaic as the endgame whistle sounds. There goes the first drone from Batteries Not Included in zone 3. And a zone 1 from the Gear Ticks for 40 bonus points for the Red Alliance. That could close the gap, but responding in turn is Cosmic Loop, kind of straddling the line between zones 1 and 2. The refs will conclude where that belongs as the climbs begin in 4, 3, 2, 1. Each alliance has a robot up on the rigging. Gear Ticks for red, Cosmic Loop for blue. Preliminary results has this as a win for the Blue Alliance. We will have your official results soon. Coming up on the screen now, the results of match number 19. There goes the pyramid, down it goes. What a mess. Here comes the sweeper. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. And another very high score, not our event high score, but getting close, 211 to 145. It is time for match number 20, and joining me on the game announcer mic from the district championship in the Coliseum from Team 172 Northern Force, Mr. James Lockman.
Thank you, Trevor. This is very exciting to be over here and seeing the incredible robot action that we've been missing over there on the FRC side. So let's get us started.
Indeed, our Red Alliance, we've got 22156, the Robo Titans of Warwick, Rhode Island, partnered with 16021 Technomaniacs of Acton, Massachusetts. Blue Alliance, 2 more states out of this great region, 19643 Dragon Droids of Bedford, New Hampshire, with 8304 Wired Cats of Saxtons River, Vermont. That's the all clear from our head referee. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the robots are in motion. Of course, they're looking to put up scores during the autonomous period. 22-156 moving along. It looks like they were trying to pick up that purple pixel, but they've got a yellow one, and they're going to put that down. On the other side, 19-643, they have scored a yellow pixel. And there goes that game piece that they have created and moved down into the red area. Oh, 2 yellow pixels scored there, and all the robots come to rest as we get to the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Time for the human players to
3,
collect
2,
their controllers. And they are off. Human players in charge. All the pixels out, trying to create art with those pixels on the backboard. We've got a purple pixel scored up on the right for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance has got 4 pixels scored now. And here comes the Blue Alliance. They're going to put up 1 more. Where are they going to drop that? And it's going to create a little stack. So they've got a white one up in the corner, wedged in the corner, approaching that white line where there will be additional scoring opportunity. Red Alliance now is looking to put down a white pixel and create a stack a little bit higher, trying to get it balanced up. That's going to drop down the bottom. They put down 2. That's going to put them in perfect position to be able to get a stack up above and touching that white line. Purple pixel has come down along with a green pixel right now for the Red Alliance. So they're very close to the white line. And it looks like they are just about to get to it. So they've got 1 pixel touching that white line. Blue Alliance right behind them, though. They've got a whole row across the bottom. They're looking to start growing taller. 2 pixels stacked straight up. White pixels there with a Blue Alliance. As we get to 35 seconds in the match, we've got another stack going on. Oh, and that bobbles to the right. So that is going to mean that there's a row across the bottom of pixels on the Blue Alliance side. Red Alliance now above the white line, looking to put a purple pixel on the far right, 2 of them. So we've got 1 up in the middle of that second row. And robots thinking about what to do in the end game. The climbers are out, and the paper airplanes are flying, looking to get those planes out of the arena. We've got 1 robot in the air, and that plane is gone up to the second line. 3, 2, 1. And that is going to be time here on match number 20. We are seeing the initial score over there, 195, 205, 215, 115 points are on the way. They are going up and up and up for the Red and Blue Alliance. Of course, we'll wait for the final referee tally before we see the final results. And scores are committed. Let's find out the results up on the big board. The pyramid collapses. The sweeper comes by, and it's going to be Red Alliance who's got the win. Let's see the details. Red Alliance with 218 points on the board. You can see on the driver control side, 103. Those pixels piling up. And that's going to mean ranking stability for 16.021. But for 21.156, 22.156, that's going to mean a jump up to number 7. On the Blue Alliance side, that's going to end up being with 115 points. That's pretty awesome. It's going to be a mixed bag for them. But there's still plenty of matches to go here before the end of the tournament.
Going back over to E Field for match number 21, our Red Alliance from Nashua, New Hampshire, 240-18 is Avant-Garde. They're partnered with, from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, 12589, Pioneer Robotics. Our Blue Alliance, also from Nashua, New Hampshire, is 21689, Team Tesseract. And their partner, a team that gives me a hankering for seafood, it's 636, Occam's Razor Clams of Providence, Rhode Island. And we have got the all-clear signal from our head referee. The props are in place. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And the robots are in control here for the first 30 seconds. Each side looking to put those pixels up onto the board and start to create those drawings, having been controlled or guided by randomized decisions as to where those pixels should go. Here comes Blue Alliance. And they're going to try to put one more on the board, and they do. Oh, and it looks like 24018 got hung up a little bit in the middle, but it doesn't mean that they're out. So they've got that yellow pixel, but they're going to exchange that for a purple one, it looks like. As soon as the drivers pick up control right now, they go into driver control, and they'll grab that purple pixel, so valuable, and see where they can score that, trying to make that mosaic up on the board. On the Red Alliance side, one of those pixels has fallen away. We'll see if they can pick that up and get that scored again, and they do. So that's going to give them an opportunity off on the right-hand side, see if they can get that taller. Here comes Red Alliance, 21,689. Blue Alliance, and they are snaking around to see if they can get another pixel or two up onto the board. And they will, and that's going to be up tall. And you can see over there on the Red Alliance side, 12,589 is looking to try and jostle the pixels to settle down on the bottom, get them in better position. Oh, but we've got a mosaic here on the Blue Alliance side. 3 of those pixels touching each other of the same color. And down goes 24,018. They have got themselves another mosaic, or a mosaic, and we'll see how this is going to shake out on the Red Alliance side. 45 seconds to go in the match. More pixels coming out. See how tall we can go. 24,018 on the Red Alliance side. They've got one, and they don't want to disrupt. We'll see if they can do that and get it up tall. So 29 seconds remaining on the board as that horn blows. There goes an airplane. What we see? Oh no! Red Alliance pixel stack has been disrupted. Another airplane bumps off the middle point, but look at that shot. Oh, and it goes outside of the arena and outside of play. There's still opportunity for one more plane to fly. Oh, they're going to go to park. Oh no! Red Alliance. All the pixels have fallen off the board. And that is going to draw us to a close. That may be consequential for the Red Alliance. We will have your official results up here in just a moment. And here we go. The results up on the big board. Is it going to be Red or Blue Alliance with the win here? The pyramid goes down. The sweeper comes across, and it's Blue Alliance with the win. Blue Alliance is going to come away with 155 points. This is a close one, and that is going to mean bump up in the rankings there. Of course, rankings important for Alliance selection as we get near the end of the day, but right now there's still plenty of matches to play. I just want to say thank you, Trevor, for letting me come out here and visit with you. We've got another tournament going on over there, a little one next door. It's really exciting to see what all the teams have built here, and congratulations on an incredible season.
A round of applause for Mr. Lockman, experienced game announcer here in New England First. It is now time for qualification match number 22. Our 4 teams are lined up. It is 20189 Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats B from Lakeville, Connecticut, partnered with their fellow Connecticutians of the Full Metal Kestrels of Middletown. Our Blue Alliance has got 14251 Capital Robotics from Montpelier, Vermont, with 7093, the Raider Bots of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. And we are set to go. Props are in place. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. A bit of a delay there for the game noises, but we've got 4 robots doing some degree of movement. Raider bots look a little short on their purple pixel. They also drop their yellow pixel, so the Red Alliance looks like they've got the double spike line bonus. They will get some credit for putting that yellow pixel on the backdrop, but it's not in the right zone.
Drivers,
for that
pick up your
bonus.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ring-a-ding-ding, it's tele-op time. Red Alliance leads 30-10 as we begin this tele-operated action-filled period of center stage. There goes that rubber-banded wooden gripper of Capital Robotics. They now have a green pixel. Their partners, the Raider Robotics, are stuck in a precarious position right in front of the backdrop. That's going to limit how the Blue Alliance can place those pixels on the backdrop. That's not going to stop Capital Robotics. They get that green pixel into place. Full Metal Kestrels now back on the front of the stage. I see a white pixel in the midst of their frame. They're trying to pick up that yellow one from the Red Alliance wing. Hotchkiss Gear Cats over in the backstage trying to clean up the little mess of pixels in their backstage zone. Capital Robotics now has another pair, a purple and a yellow, ready to deliver to the Blue Alliance backdrop. Hotchkiss gets another yellow pixel, precariously balanced on top of that other one. Capital Robotics will get that purple pixel in place, but the yellow one will fall to the backstage. Looks like they're going to move back in and try and clean it up, but they're going to have to work around the Full Metal Kestrels. There is the end game whistle. Kestrels with one more green pixel, one more addition to the Red Alliance backdrop, evening out the bottom row. There goes one drone from the Gear Cats into zone 2 for 20 bonus points. And another one from the Kestrels. Looks like it'll be just in the arena for 30 more bonus points as the Kestrels now take to the skies. That concludes match 22. Preliminary results have a nice, decisive win for the Red Alliance. Stay tuned for your official score. Results coming up on the screen right now. There is the pyramid. Oh no, it has collapsed. It is a win for the Red Alliance. A decisive win indeed, 123-22. That will give some upward momentum to the Kestrels and the Gear Cats of Connecticut, bringing them closer to the middle of the pack. The Capital Robotics already at the bottom of the pack, so they've got nowhere to go but up. But the Raider bots will also face some downward movement in the rankings, now in 24th. It's now time for match 23 over on the Yi field. Over in the Red Alliance, currently ranked in 9th, it is 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. Working with ranked 18 to 4517 Potato Box. And on the Blue Alliance, 15343 Blue 8, currently ranked 13th. Working with 6402 Mecha Mariners, currently 22nd. The randomizer has spoken. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. We have got the all-clear signal from the referees. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, I love the sound of those horns. It means it's time for another match in First Robotics Land. We have got no bonuses on the spike lines, but it looks like the Blue Alliance may have one backdrop bonus. Potato Box will drop that one in the backstage for 3 points. As Autonomous concludes.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There goes the teleop bell, and it's a slim lead for Red, 38-33. As the Blue Alliance now starts scoring from the pixels they've left on the floor. Blue 8 with a blue box, picking up pixels from their wing. Ready to score. Full Metal Phoenixes with another pair, a white and a green. Both will score into place on the bottom row of the Red Alliance backdrop. Blue 8. I see a green pixel in their box. They will get it down onto the backdrop for a multicolor mosaic. 6402 Mecha. Turn your attention to the projector screen over by the pits. The pixels clear away. It's a win for the Red Alliance in a very close match. Once penalties were put into play, Red Alliance will keep the win, 130 to 126. This will put Full Metal Phoenixes in the spot of a potential Alliance captain. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the microphone as your temporary MC, it is Joe Niski.
Hello, everyone. We're going to jump right into match number 44, so let's meet our teams. On our Red Alliance, we have team 13965. From Hopkins School, it's the Hopkins Robo-Goats. They're working with their Hollis, New Hampshire. And also on blue is team 7418 from South Burlington High School, batteries not included. Drivers prepare for match 3, 2, 1, go.
As the horns sound for autonomous in match 24, the first ones out of the gate are Laser Robotics, getting the spike line bonus. Over across the field in blue, the Stingers stand up their purple pixel for their spike line bonus. Batteries not included. Now trying to make their way out of the rigging, they will jostle loose that purple pixel placed by the Stingers. But Laser Robotics will get that yellow pixel down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance coming away with an early advantage, 58-38. Both alliances getting a backdrop bonus in autonomous, putting that yellow pixel in the right column. There goes batteries not included, putting down another yellow pixel almost right away. And there comes the laser for the Red Alliance, working alongside their partners, the Robo-Goats, trying to put that yellow pixel on the backdrop. They'll have to settle for putting it backstage for 1 point. Laser Robotics will put another yellow pixel up for 3 more points, as well as place that purple pixel just off to the left. Red Alliance still with the lead, 65-41. Just over a minute left to score. Here comes Laser Robotics. Another yellow pixel and a golden mosaic for a possible 10-point bonus for the Red Alliance. 1 minute now remains. Red Alliance now pulling away, 78-57. Blue Alliance has their own golden mosaic now, matching the pixel count. On the Red Alliance backdrop, batteries not included. And the Stingers now picking up their next payload with 40 seconds left. Blue Alliance trying to close the gap in the scores as Laser puts up another white pixel on the red backdrop. Toot toot, that means it's endgame time. Now you're going to see these teams score their final points. There goes the drone, flying like an eagle into the sea, well, into the stands at least, as there's another drone from Laser Robotics landing in the second zone. One from the Stingers will land out of bounds as teams now make their climb aboard the rigging. Up go the Stingers. Up goes Laser. Are the Robo-Goats going to join them as time expires? I see 4 wheels off the ground. That looks like 3 robots climbing up high. We did get a Blue Alliance drone out into the stands. Could we possibly get that back? Thank you, kind sir. Preliminary scores have a win for the Red Alliance, 160-94. Stay tuned for your official results. Results coming up on the screen right now. Down goes the pyramid. What a mess. That is a win for the Red Alliance. And again, 170 points to 95 will move the Red Alliance up in the rankings. Our Blue Alliance not doing too bad. We'll stay in the middle of the pack. We still have yet to beat our high score of the day, which I believe is near 250. Well, but we still have many opportunities to see that happen.
Jumping right along into match 25, let's meet our Red Alliance. They're kicking it off with Team 10-899, Mansfield Mechanics United. They're working with their partners, Team 23-248, Cosmic Loop. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 19-643, the Dragon Droids. And they're working with 22-489, the GNCE Diamond. We are ready to go. Drivers, please prepare for the match. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away we go for match 25 of 37. Rankings are starting to become a bit more solid here as we approach the last round of matches. Both alliances will get at least 1 backdrop bonus. Blue Alliance will get 2 spike line bonuses. Red Alliance will get 1. That's going to be big bonus points for both sides as Autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 it's tally-up time on center stage field here at the New England Invitational. Cosmic Loop over in the Red Alliance backstage. Looks like they're trying to jostle loose a stuck pixel in their robot. There goes GNCE Diamond placing a yellow pixel on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Dragon Droids right behind them with a purple pixel, and a quick effort gives the Blue Alliance 1, 2 mosaics already in the early part of teleop. Still 1:20 remaining. Red Alliance plenty of time to match that score. Cosmic Loop, having jostled loose that pixel, can now start scoring. Their partner is Mansfield Mechanics United, trying to work around the Red Alliance wing to get their next payload. In the meantime, Dragon Droids and Diamond creating quite a pretty picture on the Blue Alliance backdrop. They've crossed that first set line. GNCE Diamond puts another white pixel into place, stabilizing the Blue Alliance's mosaics. And there's another 2 from the Dragon Droids. Here comes Cosmic Loop, ready with a score of their own. They've got the tricolor mosaic on the Red Alliance backdrop as the endgame whistle sounds. Blue Alliance a lead. Here come the drones. Red Alliance will get 1 in the second zone. The other just falls short. We got a nice glide from one of the Blue Alliance, but that one will fall short in the 10 seconds. Here come the climbs. Dragon Droids, GNCE Diamond are up. Cosmic Loop is up in 3, 2, 1. Mansfield Mechanics will elect to end that match parking backstage. I already see Cosmic Loop shimmying back down. We'll go to the referees to get this official score, but preliminary results have this as a win for the Blue Alliance. Turn your attention to the screen. Results of match 25 coming up now. The robot takes a bow and scurries off the stage to reveal a win for the Blue Alliance. And take a look at that! Massive penalty points give us a new event high score, 287. That will solidify GNCE Diamond's place at the top of the rankings, but joining them, rising the rankings, is the Dragon Droids. Falling to just on the bubble of captaincy is Mansfield Mechanics United, but not far behind them will be Cosmic Loop. They and Dragon Droids will stay firmly in the middle of the pack.
Let's meet our teams for match number 26. On our Red Alliance, we're kicking it off with Team 17-847, the Velocity Raptors. They're working with their partner, Team 21-689. From Nashua, New Hampshire, it's Team Tesseract. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance, starting with Team 16-221, the Manchester Machine Makers. And their partners, Team 8304, the Wired Cats. We are ready to go in a moment. Drivers, prepare for match. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ones making the first move are the Wildcats in Team Tesseract, trying to get those all-important spike line and backdrop bonuses. Each alliance will get one, but it looks like Red Alliance has their second spike line bonus as the Velocity Raptors come alive. Will they give Red Alliance the second one? Yes! I think this is a perfect autonomous from Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
No, but close. They were just short one of those spike line bonuses, but they will take a massive lead. 86-13 going into teleop. Team Tesseract, their cube-shaped robot scurrying across the field, like opening a portal with a space stone to pick up their next pixel. Manchester Machine Makers, hard to miss on this field with that bright yellow robot with the golden plastic 3D printed hook and scoop, getting some more pixels out of the Blue Alliance wing. We have got a yellow mosaic for the Red Alliance, courtesy of the Velocity Raptors. We've got one possibly in the making for the Blue Alliance from the Wired Cats. Team Tesseract still scurrying about the Blue Alliance side of the rigging, making their way back to their own backdrop, where the Red Alliance, courtesy of the Raptors, now has a purple mosaic to add to that, increasing the Red Alliance lead, 123-22. 50 seconds remain to score. Red Alliance nearing that first set line. Blue Alliance almost completing that bottom row of their respective backdrops. Everyone now busy trying to pick up their next piece. Velociraptors have a white pixel. There's the sound. If I'm reading the machine maker's robot correct, I think their robot is named Rufus, lining up for their drone launch, as well as Team Tesseract. There go the Blue Alliance. One goes a little far, the other makes it into Zone 3 for 10 points. I see no drone launches coming from the Red Alliance, so here come the climbs. How many robots will get skyward as time expires? Machine makers, their hook falls off their arm in the wee last seconds of this match. We will have your results soon. Turn your attention to the screen. Well, you have the results of match 26 coming down. Down go the pixels. Sweep goes the sweeper. Congratulations, Red Alliance. We're getting a nice array of triple-digit scores here at the New England Invitational. 211 to 120. Penalties had no effect. They offset each other. As you can just see, Red Alliance controlling Autonomous, missing only one spike line bonus. They had that lead and they ran with it. That will put Team Tesseract into fourth place, just on the edge of becoming an Alliance captain. It is time for match 27.
Moving on into match 27, let's meet our teams on our Red Alliance. From Montpelier, Vermont, it's Team 14251, Capital Robotics. They're working with Team 22156 from Warwick, Rhode Island, the Robo Titans. Their Blue Alliance opponents, Team 12589 from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, Pioneer Robotics. And their partners, Team 6055 from Lincoln, Massachusetts, the Gear Ticks. Drivers, please prepare for match because this match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
I love the sound of those horns. It's time for another action-filled match of center stage here in New England. The Gear Ticks drop off both their pixels on the spike line. One will count for points, the other won't. So here come Pioneer to try and mitigate that damage. We do get one spike line and one backdrop bonus for the Red Alliance as Autonomous comes to a close. This could be a close score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots parking backstage will give the Red Alliance a small 8-point lead, which is quickly being covered by the Blue Alliance, such as the Gear Techs trying to pick up their 2 autonomous pixels to put up on the backdrop. A little rough handling will knock down that lone yellow pixel into the backstage. Gear Techs and Robo Titans now starting to fill up the backdrop with their own pixels. And there go Capital Robotics, a little heavy-handed with their own pixels, will cause a collapse of their own. Pixels backstage are still worth points, they're just worth less points than on the backdrop. There goes Pioneer, a nice horizontal row of yellow pixels there on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Here come the Gear Techs. Hard to miss with that bright blue robot. And over on the front face of their robot, they got some lovely light effects, kind of resembling a face, especially those dizzy-looking eyes. Over from behind the stage door, we've got Pioneer and Robo Titans continuing to score on the backdrop. And the Titans may have just given the Red Alliance a yellow mosaic. Over there on the left corner as the endgame whistle sounds, there come the drones. 20 points for a successful score for the Blue Alliance. I see one drone stuck on the field for the Red Alliance. That may be the only one we see from them as the climbs now start. Ticks are trying to get up. Robo Titans are up. There goes Pioneer in 2, 1. This wound up being a much closer match than expected. 132 to 125 preliminary results. We'll have the referee confer the official score, and we will post the results soon. Up goes the score as revealed the winner of the match is the Red Alliance again and again. We're seeing a shakeup in the rankings. Once again, we have a new 4th place team. That is the Robo Titans. Still coming up from the bottom of the pack is their partners, Capital Robotics. But our Blue Alliance, Gear Techs and Pioneer both facing downward movement now as teams approach their final qualification matches.
As we move into match 28, let's meet our alliances. From Southington, Connecticut, in the red #1 slot, Team 23-367, the Cyberbolts. Their partner in slot red 2, Team 23-658, from Durham, Connecticut, it's the Robo Devils. On the Blue Alliance from Lakeville, Connecticut, Team 2189, Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats B. And their partner from Providence, Rhode Island, Team 636, Occam's Razor Clams. Drivers, please prepare to begin because this match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
As the horn sounds, the first ones out are the Gear Cats and the Cyberbolts. Not far behind is the Robo Devils. Cyberbolts have shown they've been very good about getting those spike line bonuses, but as far as the backdrop, they will run into some interference from the Robo Devils, who will get their backdrop pixel into the center. Not enough for the bonus, but still 5 points for getting it on the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance with a mountain to overcome, 58-5 as we go into teleop. We have seen miracles happen in match play in the first tech challenge before. We might see one again. Robo Devils now ready to pick up their next pixel. They will go for that loose purple pixel over by the blue spike lines as the Razor Clams and Cyberbolts maneuver around each other like a pair of dancing partners on the stage as they go to score their next payloads. Red Alliance now has a pair of pixels down backstage. That's good for 1 point apiece, unless they move them like the Robo Devils have done with that purple pixel. Cyberbolts causing a bit of a mess over there in the white pixel stacks up front. Both alliances now each with a yellow mosaic, but here come the Robo Devils. Oh, they get one pixel up, lose another, but they will try again. Trying to get a second mosaic for the Red Alliance. 40 seconds left. Red Alliance still with the lead. 86, now 89-30. Up comes Razor Clams over at their backdrop, ready to add a bit more color to their backdrop. One lone white pixel to stabilize their mosaic. Red Alliance, now they have that second mosaic, and a drone launch from the Robo Devils will make it just into zone 3 for 10 points. The Cyberbolts will fall a little short as the Razor Clams now move into position to climb just as the Robo Devils are doing. Will they get their partners joining them soon in 4, 3, 2, 1? That has got to be one of the quickest climbs I have seen on center stage, courtesy of the Cyberbolts. Give the Red Alliance a last second 20 points. Stay tuned for your official results. Going up on the screen right now, the results of match 28. Down goes the pyramid. The winner is the Red Alliance. They had that early lead in Autonomous, and it just stuck all the way through. That puts the Cyberbolts in third place, solid in the position of an Alliance captain if they can stay there. Robo Devils starting to reach that bubble, now in seventh place. But the Razor Clams and the Gear Cats will both drop into 14th and 18th as we now move into our final round of matches.
As the teams finish setting up for this match, let's meet who's competing in match 29. In the red number 1 slot from Nashua, New Hampshire, team 24018, Avant-Garde. In the red number 2 slot from Westerly, Rhode Island, team 13181, it's Free Wi-Fi. On the Blue Alliance, in the blue number 1 slot, from Acton, Massachusetts, it's 16021, the Technomaniacs. And rounding out this match 29, from Middletown, Connecticut, team 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers, prepare to start. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
I love it when the randomizer keeps it in the center. A big thank you to Joe Niski to being our temporary MC as we now hit Autonomous. Our Red Alliance kind of tangled up in each other trying to place their backdrop pixels, much like the Technomaniacs did. They get that backdrop pixel and a bonus white pixel to
Drivers,
boot.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance comes away with the advantage, 61-33. A spike line and a backdrop bonus contributing to that, as well as a bonus pixel. Plus a robot park. I see how the Technomaniacs made their name. They've got a nice little gripper that stacks up 2 pixels on top of each other in a very efficient package. And already the Blue Alliance now has a tricolor mosaic to add to their lead. That seems to be a common strategy here in center stage, is picking up those loose pixels off the spike lines. Seems to be a good first target for any team here in a match. We have got Wi-Fi, Avant-Garde, and Full Metal Kestrels going at it like a dance group over there at the front of the field. Technomaniacs able to swerve around them with that lovely Mechanism drive to create a second tricolor mosaic. Wonderfully stabilized and blocked off by a border of white pixels as the Kestrels place another one up on the backdrop. Blue Alliance has passed the first set line, as has the Red Alliance, courtesy of Avant-Garde, with a well-placed purple pixel. They will come back with a yellow pixel trying to get a mosaic of their own. Blue Alliance has a third mosaic, past the second spike line. Their drone spins in the air but lands solidly in zone 1. We could have a new high score. in this match as the teams go to climb. The Blue Alliance is up. Free Wi-Fi is up while we get the 4th and 2 in 1. So close. A preliminary result of over 200. Stay tuned. We could indeed have a new high score. Turn your attention to the screen. The results of match 29 are coming up. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. Is it a new high score? No. But it is a very impressive score nonetheless with 220 to 111. Each one of those scores alone could have won a match during a qualifier in the early weeks of the First Tech Challenge season. But that's going to help maintain the Technomaniacs' second ranking as we move on to match 30. Speaking of match 30, it's time to meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, it's 7418, batteries not included, with 7983, Raider Box. Over in the Blue Alliance, it's 24517, Potato Box, with 22489, GNCE Diamond. And that is the all-clear signal. We have set a fire pace here at the Big E. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Fire pace indeed as Autonomous begins again. GNCE Diamonds doing a little backwards work here, going for the backdrop first, then putting down their spike lines. Blue Alliance will get one spike line bonus. Potato Box trying to get a backdrop bonus for the Blue Alliance, and they succeed. 7093 Raider Bots kind of got a little confused there as Autonomous concludes.
Drivers,
but they
pick up your
will
controllers.
hold on to their pixel.
3, 2, 1.
And away we go, a big lead for the Blue Alliance, 62 to 5. But now the Red Alliance quickly getting to work. Batteries not included. Over in front of the Red Alliance backdrop. Let's loose their drone, so that will stay in the middle of the field. They will make way for the Raider Bots as now they start scoring pixels. Over in the Blue Alliance, Potato Box, GNCE Diamond, working in tandem for their next score. Diamond knocks one of those yellow pixels to the side as they now hunt for the next one. Potato Box, with that orange wedge, able to bounce right under the stage door in reverse. Well placed, simple machine there on the Potato Box's robot. Raider Bots working around their opponent, making their way to their backdrop. with a couple of white pixels and have passed the first set line. 10 bonus points for the Red Alliance. Not many pixels have been scored in this match as we have seen in some others. There's the endgame whistle. Batteries not included have already launched their drone. So here comes the Raider box. Away it goes, but it goes off to the side. Into the Blue Alliance driver box. There's a launch from Potato Box. The one from Diamond just falls short, but Potato Box will give the Blue Alliance 10 points as the teams now climb in 3, 2, 1. GNCE Diamond, who already started the process of climbing, may have scored a second climb for the Blue Alliance. Be patient, everyone. We'll have your official results in a moment.
Let's introduce the teams for match 30. And it's the Blue Alliance winning
The score 139-66. Blue Line's really pulling out in the end game, scoring 60 points to Red's 25, and also coming out on top of the Thomas. Now let's start meeting our teams for match 31 over on field 1. Match 31, we got team number 2488, the Stingers, out of Hollis, New Hampshire. They're joined by 8304, the Wildcats from Saxons River, Vermont. And on the blue lines, we have team 18813, the Full Mill Phoenixes from Middletown, Connecticut. They are joined by team number 23248, Cosmic Loop from Longmeadow, Massachusetts. I got a thumbs up from our head referee. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. Each team having their robots moving forward with pre-programmed instructions. We have team 18813 grabbing 1 pixel and guiding on the backdrop. But Red Alliance is entering with their own pixel as we start to get to the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we've now entered the teleop period. Robots are now controlled by their drivers. With team 18813 grabbing 2 more purple pixels and grabbing those onto the backdrop. Getting close to their mosaic. Team 8304 lining up, dropping another yellow pixel down. And team 18813 dropping another 2 purple pixels down. That might be a mosaic, but we'll find out from our scorers later on. When 8813 lining up. Oh, A30. Oh, it looks like A304 playing some defense. With 2488 lining up to go and get some more pixels on their backdrop. 23248 joining to go and make this masterpiece as we move forward. With 40 seconds left of the clock, we are starting to get close to the end game. And there's the sound for end game. Teams getting their last sets of pixels on the backdrop. The blue line's really starting to fill up, getting above that line. Both teams launching drones, with one red line's getting to zone, looks like 3, and another one in zone 2, with another 2 drones failing to leave the playing field. Now we have a triple hang with 2 red robots up, 1 blue robot up, and that is time.
Results coming up on the screen right now. Down goes the Pixel Pyramid. Sweep goes the Robot. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. Once again, lovely triple-digit scores. 203 to 170 gives upward motion to the Blue Alliance, and the Full Metal Phoenixes move into third place. This is where the annoying announcements begin. If your team is now done with qualification matches, prepare your Alliance selection representative. Stay tuned to find out where we'll have you gather. It is now time for qualification match number 32 on the Da Vinci field. On the Red Alliance, we have got from Montpelier, Vermont, it is Capital Robotics. They're partnered with, from East Greenwich, Rhode Island, Mecca Mariners. Our Blue Alliance, from North Kingstown, Rhode Island, the Velocity Raptors. And their fellow reptiles from Bedford, New Hampshire, Dragon Droids. Joining me on the microphone as your new standing game announcer from Pioneer Robotics, it is their mentor, Ed. We've got the all clear signal from the referee. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Four robots active. You've got 270, the Blue Alliance with a correct placement of a pixel colored. The Blue Alliance hunting for it, hunting for it. 2 out of 3 of a mosaic.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
In
3, 2, 1.
And here they go for the driver control period. Let's see if that Red Alliance can, oh, there they go, dropping 2. You've got the makings of 2. Got the makings of 2 mosaics in the blue, and we've got 4 colored in the Red Alliance. Two mosaics in the blue, and they're working on extending that. And that's 19643, dropping off 217847, complimenting him. And with dogged persistence, that Red Alliance keeps charging. We've got a zone 2 from the Red Alliance with the drone. We've got 1 hang with the red. Red is starting to make a move here. We've got a park. 2 hangs in the red, 1 hang in the blue. Nice job on this 30-second qualifying match.
And the blue wins number 32.
Back over to the E field for match 33. We've got our next 4 teams ready for what is their final qualification match. Red Alliance, it's 16221 Manchester Machine Makers. Partnered with 6055, the Gear Ticks. For one last time, I'm getting a hankering for seafood. On the Blue Alliance, it's 636 Occam's Razor Clams. With their partner 15343, Blue 8. And that's the all-clear signal given from Linnea, the head referee of the E field. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Three robots active. One robot has paused, and now he's going to complement the work of his alliance partner. That's Blue Alliance with a pixel and Red Alliance with a pixel.
Drivers, pick up your
Early
controllers.
autonomous score of 40
3,
to 15,
2,
40 to 25.
1.
Some jostling for a colored pixel in the blue corner. Here we go in the Blue Alliance corner, a deposit of 2 pixels. A lot of jostling for position in this round. A lot of robots competing for the same real estate. One deposited in the blue. Blue Alliance with 2 more deposits. No mosaics yet. They're coming. And there's Gear Ticks in the Red Alliance attempting to place 2 colored pixels. They got 1. Oh, we got a Zone 1 and a Zone 2 from the Red and the Blue Alliances respectively. Who's going to hang here? Who's going to hang? Gear Ticks is up. 1, 5, 3, 4, 5 is up. Very close round. We await the official score.
Teams, an update. At the conclusion of your last qualification match, it is time to get your representative ready for alliance selection. We are going to have you gather behind the bleachers where you queue onto the Da Vinci field. Again, alliance selection representatives will gather behind the bleachers, which should be the pathway you use to queue onto the Da Vinci field.
Qualifying match 34 officially reset. And here come your scores. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 160 to 93, 30 of those on penalty points.
Again, teams, bring your alliance selection representative behind the bleachers as you queue, which should be the path you use to queue onto the Da Vinci field. We now move on to qualification match number 34. In their last qualifier match of this invitational on the Red Alliance, it's 108.99 Mansfield Mechanics United, working with 24-0-18 Avant-Garde. On the Blue Alliance, 201.89 Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats B, with their partner 22156, the Robo Titans. And we are all clear to start this match. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous, we've got some placements on the field. And Red Alliance, 1 pixel on the board.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Driver controlled period. Let's see what they do. You got Blue Alliance clearly going for mosaics. Red Alliance with 2 bots with claws. You got a mosaic in the Red Alliance, and it looks like we're about to get one in the blue. A blue mosaic. Very close round at this point with 1 minute remaining. Who's going to pick up what? 22156 dropping 2. Crossing the white line. We've got a zone 2 from the Red Alliance drone, and a zone 3 from the Red Alliance drone. There's 30 points on the drone field. With seconds left, we've got a red hang, and we've got a blue hang, and we've got a blue park. here's your score from qualifying round number 34. The Red Alliance wins at 172 to 110.
Another big thank you to Ed, the mentor from Pioneer Robotics. As we move into our final 3 qualification matches of the day, welcome back to the game announcer, Mike, from FRC Team 166 Chop Shop, Matthew Gage.
Thank you, Trevor.
It is time for match 35 as the randomizer rolls. Let's meet the teams in their final qualifier match on the Red Alliance 13181 free Wi-Fi with 21689 Team Tesseract. On the Blue Alliance, it's 23658 the Robo Devils with 23286 Laser Robotics. A reminder, teams, at the conclusion of your last match, send your Alliance selection representatives to the area behind the bleachers, the path where you queue for the Da Vinci field. We are all clear and ready to go. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Off and running in qualifier number 35. We've got Laser Robotics coming, dropping one of those pixels off on the backdrop. Team Tesseract working to do that. They're kind of running into their alliance partners' free Wi-Fi. We'll see who wins that battle there. Oh, and they are tied up together. They snapped free, but that's going to obviously affect the program.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's teleop time. Drivers controlling their robots, working very quickly. We've got free Wi-Fi going over to the wing to grab those pixels. There's now 2 white pixels there. They can't be in the wing while the human player is adding them, so that is a challenge that they have to overcome. Laser Robotics coming over to the blue wing. They just actually steal a pixel on the way there. Blue's got a pretty commanding lead. They've almost doubled up the score on the Red Alliance at the moment. We now have 5 pixels, 3 blue, 2 yellow over on the blues backdrop. We've got free Wi-Fi looking like they're trying to get in there. Team Tesseract, there's a bit of a blockade there from the Red Alliance now. We've got the Robo Devils coming to get one of those white pixels. Team Tesseract bringing a yellow pixel back over for the red. Laser Robotics putting together quite a display on the back there. Their alliance partners, the Robo Devils, putting another white pixel up there. Laser Robotics going and picking up that yellow pixel. They're spinning, trying to spin it into their robot, and it keeps kicking away from them. We'll see if they come back, and here's the yellow one. Now they get the yellow pixel and the white pixel. Their alliance partners, the Robo Devils, coming and putting another pixel on there. Oh, the pixels fall down, but they stay on the backdrop. And we got a drone launch from the Robo Devils. And 2 more drone launches. One gets outside, the other one stays in the match. We've got over 200 points on the Blue Alliance as robots come in those last 10 seconds to climb. We've got the Robo Devils hanging. We've got Laser Robotics hanging. Team Tesseract hanging. Free Wi-Fi hanging. Everyone's hanging off the bottom. We've got a big score on the blue side, and Red's climbing, trying to get close in that gap. All right, scores coming up on the board, and the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 250 points to 131.
Fun fact, that was the highest score an Alliance has made without penalty points. Well done, Blue Alliance. It is now time for our penultimate qualifier match. Again, after this, it's time to get those Alliance selection representatives ready. On the Red Alliance, it's 13965 Hopkins Robo-Goats. They're partnered with 12589 Pioneer Robotics. And over in blue, it's 16021 Technomaniacs. Partnered with 23367 Cyberbolts. That is the all clear signal. The props are in place. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots take off. We've got 3 moving on the red side. We've got 2 moving on the blue side. We've got the Cyberbolts working. They put 1 pixel up on the board. They dropped it on there where their marker was, there where the spike is. And now the Technomaniacs put another one up on the board as well. That's 105 points in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And robots go into the driver control. We've got Cyberbolts working to try to knock out those white. They picked up one yellow pixel. They're going to bring it and drop it on their backdrop. On the other side, we've got the Pioneer Robotics. They've dropped 2 pixels up on their backdrop. Here comes the Cyberbolts. They've picked up another pixel. They've got a white pixel. Their alliance partners, the Technomaniacs, grabbing 2 pixels from the wing as well. Over on the red side, we've got the Robo-Goats. They tried to score 1. It looks like it fell off onto the backstage area there. Cyberbolts quickly coming back across. They're adding more pixels to that board. They're building that lead. Blue Alliance is working hard. They're filling up that whole backdrop there with lots of pixels. We've got the Pioneer Robotics. They've adding to the diversity that is seen on the backdrop of the Red Alliance. All the robots are up in the front stage area here trying to stay out of each other's way, find a path that they can get through. Here comes the Cyberbolts with 2 more white pixels. The real trick for these teams is not to knock off those pixels by bumping into the backdrop too much. There goes the Robo-Goats, scoring another pixel for red. Blue's got a pretty good lead here. There goes the Cyberbolts launching a drone. We've got 3 drones that have made it off the field now. Cyberbolts trying to put 1 last pixel up on the board. Doesn't quite get there. They're going to try to scoot around in 5 seconds, get up on that truss. We're going to have 2 blue robots and 1 red at the end of this match. That is a big score that the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance has put up. We're going to have 1 more match after we see the scores from this match here. Be over on the Yee Field. That'll be our finals match before Alliance selection. I'm guessing if we had 250 as a high score for a unpenalized match, that this is going to break that record.
Again, to those teams who have completed your final qualification match, please meet in the space behind the bleachers where you queue for the Da Vinci field. I only see one representative back there. There should be several that are ready to go.
All right, we got to see what that final score is. Let's put it up on the board as the pixels drop. We got to win for the Blue Alliance. And is it a high score? It is, of 317. We're going to check something, but that may have a special significance here. That is the high score for New England.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here, folks. 317 is not only the new high score of the Invitational, it is the new high score in all of New England. Beating the prior record by 5 points. It is now time for our last qualification match of the first ever First Tech Challenge New England Invitational. Thank you for keeping such a smooth and steady pace here today. Our final qualification competitors on the Red Alliance, it is 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels, with 17847, the Velocity Raptors. And on the Blue Alliance, 24488, the Stingers, with 24517, Potato Box. And things are all ready to go. We've got the all clear, the props are in place, drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots come to life. We've got 4 robots moving on the field. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got the Southern New England Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got the New Hampshire Alliance. Blue Alliance scores first. They've got a pixel going up on their backdrop. We see, here comes Potato Box dropping a second one. That's going to give Blue Alliance a lead coming out of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance with a pretty significant lead coming out of that. That can close quickly. We've got Full Metal Kestrels adding to that backdrop on the red side of the field. Very quickly, though, the Stingers and Potato Box are working to try to match. They now have 5 pixels up on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Here comes the Velocity Raptors with 2 yellow pixels loaded up. We'll see if they can score those cleanly on their backdrop. On the blue side, we've got the Stingers and Potato Box working very effectively as a team. It's like they live close together here in New Hampshire. Velocity Raptors score those 2 yellow pixels. They're going to come to the other side. Their alliance partners, the Full Metal Kestrels, have picked up the pixels and are heading back to the other side of the backstage area. This is going to be tough for Red. They've got to match pixel for pixel because the Stingers and Potato Box are working with a well-oiled machine, loading up those pixels over on the blue backdrop. We've got the Stingers with 2 more pixels. Looks like Potato Box is choosing to go for the pixels in the middle as they've knocked over that stack. Here come the Velocity Raptors. They're putting a pixel up on their backdrop. That's going to bring that score up. But we see a pretty big score starting to build up on the blue side. We've got a drone launch. We've got 2 drones launches. And with 15 seconds to go, it looks like Potato Box is lining up to get up, and the Stingers are going to line up and to climb. There goes the Stingers. It looks like their bar on the truss is bent. We'll see how the referees do that. We do have 4 robots hanging off the truss, although one of them is in contact because of that hang. That bar bent out of the way.
Teams, we are still awaiting alliance selection representatives behind the bleachers across from the Da Vinci field. Again, aside from the 4 teams that are still awaiting their final scores, we need alliance selection representatives from every team to meet behind the bleachers across from the Da Vinci field.
This is one of the reasons why the referees get paid the big bucks. They've got to make a call here on what would have been the outcome with that truss bar. Because it As a reminder, for those of you who did not see, one of the Blue Alliance robots, in an attempt to climb, the blue tube slid out of the truss. The refs are currently in deliberation on what their final call in regards to that will be. Stay tuned for updates. Okay, so a decision has been reached regarding if you saw the bar. So the Blue Alliance robot that was on the bar that disconnected is not going to get credit for the climb, but they're also not going to get a card because it's not clear whether that was a field fault or damage. So with that, we're going to post the scores. And as the pixels come down, the winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 202 to 99. That large autonomous gave them a big lead, and then they made it even bigger in the driver control period. So it's just about time for Alliance selection time. I have to go back over to the FRC side, but it's been great to be here. Congratulations to all those teams that made it to this invitational. It's great to see the growth of the FTC program here in New England.
One more time, a round of applause for Mr. Matthew Gage of Chop Shop. Now give us a few minutes, folks, as we gather our remaining representatives and start the system for Alliance selection. We are still missing 6 Alliance selection representatives. Again, out of the 29 teams, we still need 6 representatives. With the people coming, maybe that's come down to 4 representatives. Batteries not included. Wired cats, we are still missing your Alliance selection representatives.
we also don't have like that working with the name, like working not even with it. I didn't think anything that I honestly don't know if anything actually did well. So we're like, it's a little fun, but like, you know.
We came and I was like, I came here and I was like, yeah.
Good afternoon, New England. Did we all have fun this morning? Okay, I think that can be a little better. We just had 37 qualification matches, almost back to back to back to back, not including lunch, of course, and saw a new regional record. Did you have fun this morning? Okay, I think I see you reserving that energy for what's to come. It is now time to move on to the New England Invitational elimination portion of the competition. But first, we need to create our alliances that will compete to become the center stage New England champions. With 27 of our 29 teams available to compete, we will have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. We will start these alliances with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, we go to the number 2. The next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection, and so on and so forth, until each captain has selected a team. The process then repeats itself for the second round. We start again with Alliance Captain 1, makes their second selection, then 2, then 3, then 4. After an Alliance Captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, the representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. The one rule to remember about alliance selection is this: should an invitation be declined, the declining team may not be invited by any other alliance. However, the declining team does not lose their right to select should they be an alliance captain. The prime example: Alliance Captain 1 invites Alliance Captain 3. Alliance Captain 3 could accept, become part of the number 1 alliance, in which case Alliance Captain 4 will move up and will invite the next highest ranked team to become our new captain. Or Alliance Captain 3 could refuse and elect to form their own alliance. What that means is Alliance Captain 2 cannot invite Alliance Captain 3 because they're not available. Once we have our completed alliances, we will begin our elimination matches, which are played in a best of 3 series. Is that clear? So, the semifinals will proceed as Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. But I've kept you waiting long enough. It is time to meet our top ranked teams, starting with our 4th ranked team, 23286 Laser Robotics. Next up, our third ranked team is 23367 Cyberbolts. Our number 2 ranked Alliance captain, they held that rank through a good portion of the latter half of the qualifiers, 16021 Technomaniacs. And now, our number 1 seeded team. Pressure didn't get to them. It's 22489 GNCE Diamond. Oh, GNCE, first pick belongs to you. Are you ready with your invitation?
We would like to invite Technomaniacs to join our alliance.
Technomaniacs, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
We would love to accept this invitation.
So, that means our alliance captains move up and we invite our next highest ranked team. That is 23658, the Robo Devils. Cyberbolts, you've jumped up from number 3 to number 2. Is your invitation ready?
Team 23367, the Cyberbolts, would like to invite Team 23286.
23286, Laser Robotics. Would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 23286, Laser Robotics, graciously accepts.
Devils. I love it when a plan comes together. So now we will invite our next highest ranked team to become our new alliance captain. It's 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. Robo Devils, our third alliance captain. Is your invite ready?
Team 23658 would like to invite Team 18813 to join our alliance.
Full Metal Phoenixes, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes, would like to accept.
And now, I hope they're ready with their first pick, our new 4th ranked alliance captain, 24517 Potato Box. Welcome to the New England Invitational Elimination Tournament. Is your invitation ready?
Team 24517 invites Team Stingers.
The Stingers. 24488.
24488 graciously accepts.
And that completes our first round of alliance selections. Now, as stated before, we're going to repeat the process. We're going to go back to Alliance Captain 1 and move our way down the ranks until we have our New England Invitational Alliances. So, Alliance 1, is your next invite ready?
Team 22489 would like to invite Team Tesseract to join our alliance.
Tesseract!
Team 21689 Tesseract graciously accepts.
We have our first alliance. Now, Cyberbolts, Laser Robotics, is your next invite ready? They will need a moment to deliberate. As we mentioned before, this event is part of a bigger event taking place here on the grounds of the Big E. As many of our volunteers have noticed, taking place in the Coliseum down the street is the NE First FRC District Championship. The New England District itself was formed 10 years ago. Starting with the 2013-2014 season, they are celebrating their 10th anniversary with the top 96 teams competing on 2 fields of their own. And I gotta say, as part of the field reset crew there yesterday and tomorrow, the action here is quite intense. But The members of those teams are going to, in fact, be coming here later tonight to help view our finals as part of the team and volunteer social. We are going to be having a lot of pizza available today that will be stationed probably in the tables just beyond where the pits are. And we're going to see if we can draw a crowd of FRC representatives to watch our playoffs. Does that sound cool? All right, update. Alliance 2, is your invite ready, or do you still need a bit more time? Today's musical selection is brought to you by the game show Jeopardy! I gotta say, as someone who has often seen First Tech Challenge action in the nutmeg state that is Connecticut, I am super stoked to see that enthusiasm and energy is consistent across state borders here in New England. I mean, come on, we set an all-time high record for the district. We beat the high score set, what I believe was the Massachusetts State Championship? Yeah. They probably got the highest concentration of FTC teams here in New England. And another thing, can I get a show of hands? Oh, we have the invite ready.
Team 23367 and
Team 23286
would like to invite team 12589.
12589, Pioneer Robotics.
Team 12589 graciously accepts.
And there is Alliance number 2. So, Alliance 3, you've had a little time to deliberate. Is your next invite ready? All right.
Team 23658 and Team 18813 would like to invite Team 23248 to join the
23248, Cosmic Loop.
Team 23248 graciously accepts.
All right, we have got one more pick of our Alliance selection. However, before we hear from it, we want to have our alliances or alliance captains meet with our head referee to discuss tournament protocol. Linnea Carroll will be waiting right here by the U field so we can keep things moving along. So, Alliance 4, is your invite ready?
Team 24517 would like to invite Team Dragon Droids.
Dragon Droids!
Team 19643, the Dragon Droids, would like to graciously accept the offer.
And there we have it. Oh, wow. I'd say this looks to be an exciting tournament, well represented from all across New England. Alliance captains, again, please stay for a moment to meet with our head referee to review the tournament protocol. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy and prepare for the elimination matches. Our closing and awards ceremony will follow that tournament. We'll see you back here soon. Stay tuned for the start of our semifinals.
Folks, there's a Kia Sedona just outside the building with one of the sliding doors open. It's a Massachusetts 856 EX5. Just figured you might want to know. Again, a Kia Sedona just outside the building here with the door wide open. Feel free to close it if you wish.
Attention teams. We understand we're getting a bit antsy, so we're going to start up our semifinals right now. Semifinal 1 will take place on field Yi. Semifinal 2 on field Da Vinci. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. It is time to get the New England Invitational Elimination Tournament underway with semifinal 1. Again, this is a best of 3 semifinal rounds. We've got Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. Ready to play on the red Alliance. It is 16021 Technomaniacs with 21689 Team Tesseract. And of course, their Alliance captain, 22489 GNCE Diamond. Over in Alliance 4, ready to roll is 24517 Potato Box. And their partner for this match, 24488 The Stingers. Their final partner, 19643 Dragon Droids. I love it when the randomizer chooses the center. And that's the thumbs up, the all clear. Our semifinals will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! No more wasted time, no more wasted air. It is time for the New England Invitational Elimination Tournament. Making the first mark on the backdrop, tries to be Potato Box, but that pixel falls to the backstage. There goes Tesseract. They will get that backdrop bonus. Stingers trying to do the same, but it looks like Technomaniacs will drop that yellow pixel off of the Red Alliance backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 teams do get the spike line bonus, though, so Red Alliance will take the early lead 66-58. As these alliances now begin stacking those pixels. There goes Technomaniacs. A quick stack of 1 purple pixel on the left side of their backdrop. There goes the Stingers with their own pixel on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Blue Alliance has now tied it with still plenty of time left to score. Here come the Stingers, scraping up a couple pixels. That might have been their payload, but that will leave it open for Potato Box to claim right underneath the stage door. Red Alliance is starting to pull away. They have the golden mosaic. Now they have a purple mosaic to go with it. I hear an Alliance chant for the first time today. Here at the Big E. There goes Technomaniacs. They drop their pixel backstage. 45 seconds remain. Red Alliance has opened up their lead. 110-70. Another pair of pixels from the Stingers. Up on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Right behind them is Potato Box with 2 more white pixels of their own. That's the whistle. Red Alliance has passed the first set line. Now we're getting ready to see some drones. There goes 1 from Potato Box, goes over and out of bounds. There goes the Technomaniacs. It flips into the first zone. We got 1 from the Blue Alliance in the second zone. Now here come the climbs. I think that's a double first zone for Red. 2, 1. I'll leave the referees to judge that final climb from Team Tesseract. We'll have your official results soon. One, two. Check 1, 2. Our results coming up on the screen for semifinal 1-1. Our first round goes to the Red Alliance. Alliance number 1. Very decisive victory, 215 to 122. Control in all 3 facets of the match. We are now back over here on the Da Vinci field for our second semifinal. Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 3 in blue. Lined up on the Red Alliance, it's the Alliance captain, 23367, the Cyberbolts. And their first pick, 23286, Laser Robotics. And let's not forget their third partner, 12589, Pioneer Robotics. Lined up to play on the Blue Alliance, it's 23658, the captain, the Robo Devils. And they're playing with 23248, Cosmic Loop. And their final partner, 18813, Full Metal Phoenixes. We are set and ready to go. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! And away we go for the first semifinal. Autonomous in semifinal 2. We got a good placement from Laser. They're on the backdrop. Now we got one from the Robo Devils. Will we get a second one from the Red Alliance? Not quite. It falls into the third column. Cosmic Loop has a few seconds left. Can they get their pixel up there? No, they will keep it in their robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Start of Teleop Red with the lead, 86-78. As the collection now begins, we've got 2 strong scoring alliances here. Cyberbolts worming their way out of the rigging with a pair of pixels in their grip, and down they go onto the backdrop. In the meantime, Blue Alliance has completed the golden yellow mosaic on their backdrop, and there's a pair of purple pixels, courtesy of Cosmic Loop. These teams are working fast, getting pixels from their wings onto their backdrops. Red Alliance now with their first mosaic. Blue Alliance takes a bit of a tumble into their backdrop and ruins their mosaic with 60 seconds left. Red starting to pull away, 127-91. Laser trying to pick up a second pixel. That white pixel just spat up out of their intake. Now they've got it in their robot. There go the Robo Devils. That long, stiff arm lifting up a yellow pixel, trying to get that mosaic back in place. They do have it now with 30 seconds left. This is a close semifinal match. Less than 20 points separate these. That is within a climb. There goes a drone from the Blue Alliance into zone 2 for 20 points. And there's one from the Red Alliance for 30. This could come down to the climbs. Up goes the Devils. In the last 10 seconds, we try and get a score from the Cyberbolts. Up goes Loop. Up goes Laser. All 4 robots in the air to conclude semifinal 2, round 1. Stay tuned, folks. This could be a close one. the final status of the backdrops. Each alliance has 2 mosaics, but a lot more pixels on the red alliance. And the results coming up on the screen right now. Taking the advantage in semifinal 2 is the Red Alliance. A closer match, but still a decisive victory for the Red Alliance. Penalty points did come into play, but ultimately did not decide the winner of this match. We now move on into the second round of our semifinals in the next 90 seconds. I'm seeing some new shirts populate these stands. I see you, Highlanders. Welcome to the New England Invitational First Tech Challenge semifinals. Our timeout is done. It is time for semifinal 1, round 2. Red Alliance, number 1 alliance, taking the win in the first round. One more, they become finalists. Looking for a tiebreaker is the 4th alliance in blue. Who are the competitors this time? The Red Alliance, we've got GNCE Diamond with the Technomaniacs. Meanwhile, over on blue, it is the Stingers, now partnered with the Dragon Droids. The captain stepping out of this round. That is the clear signal. Props in place. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. And so begins the next autonomous round of the semifinals. 1 spike line bonus for the Red Alliance, 1 backdrop bonus, and 2 spike line bonuses for the Blue Alliance. If it sticks, there is the second backdrop bonus for Red, but they knocked the first one out of the way. Blue Alliance looks like a perfect autonomous from them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy, does it reflect in that score. Blue Alliance 106 to Red Alliance 74. It's tele-op time on the center stage field. Making the first move is the Technomaniacs for the Red Alliance with a green pixel down on the bottom row. Make that 2. Yes, 2 green pixels down on the bottom row. Right behind them is GNCE Diamond with at least 1 purple pixel to create 1 tricolor mosaic. Do they have a second one? Yes, they do. Quickly closing the gap in the lead made by the Blue Alliance. Now here comes Technomaniacs sealing off those mosaics, keeping them separated. Red Alliance has caught up 118 to 111 with a minute left to play. Red Alliance has made it past the first set line for another 10-point bonus. Not giving up is the Dragon Droids over at the Blue Alliance backdrop with another white pixel in place. as the FRC students trickle in to the Mallory complex of the Big E. We get 2 more pixels from the Dragon Droids on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Here come the Stingers as the whistle sounds. Oh no! GNCE Diamond has knocked down their backdrop. Lost are the mosaics. Could this be the difference maker? As the second red drone makes it to 30. Point zone to make up the scores. Is that going to be enough in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Red Alliance lost their backdrop, but at least 1, maybe 2 climbs and a 30-point drone landing may have saved the day. We will find out soon. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a tense deliberation, but the results are coming up on the screen right now. What is the result? The winner is the Red Alliance, making up for their lost backdrop in the endgame. Red Alliance moves on to the finals. Keep the applause going for Alliance 4, their captain, 24517, Potato Box, 24488, the Stingers, and 19643, Dragon Droids, for a well-played semifinals. It is now on to semifinal 2. Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Again, Red Alliance, Alliance 2 with the advantage. One more, they meet Alliance 1 in the finals. Blue Alliance wins, we go to a tiebreaker. Competing in this match, we have the Cyberbolts with 12589 Pioneer Robotics. And competing for the Blue Alliance, it is Cosmic Loop with the Full Metal Phoenixes. Again, the captain stepping out. Props are in place. Robots are set. Drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! We've got one Alliance moving on to the finals. Are we going to get another one at the end of this match? We're about to find out. 1, 2, 3 spike line bonuses. 2 for blue, 1 for red. We've got 1 backdrop bonus for blue. That one's kind of undecided there on the red backdrop. Will we get a second one for blue? Yes, we will. Once again, Blue Alliance taking away the autonomous advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And a much bigger lead, 106 to 38 in favor of the Blue Alliance. And now the teams are on the move again. Cyberbolts, Pioneer, starting their quick cleanup of the field. Cyberbolts will get one yellow pixel on the backdrop. The white pixel will drop backstage. That's not deterring the Cyberbolts as they quickly make the yellow mosaic. Right behind them is Cosmic Loop for the Blue Alliance. Full Metal Phoenixes not too far behind. They got a pair of white pixels looking to isolate that mosaic, and they do. Now, the Phoenixes, a piece of their side panel has cracked off their robot. It's folded out like a car door. There's a couple more pixels for the Red Alliance, a second mosaic. This one is purple. Sufficiently isolated on either end of their backdrop, but Blue Alliance maintaining their lead 137 to 87 as they now border their yellow mosaic in white pixels. Both alliances have breached the first set line. Here comes the end game. And that's what the whistle means. It's time for the climbs to happen and the drones to fly. Cyberbolts get one in the second zone, matched by the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance drone goes far beyond the cones. That one won't count. This could come down to the climbs in the last 10 seconds. Cyberbolts and Cosmic Loop try to place some final pixels in 3, 2, 1. To those of you watching over Planet Twitch on NE First Purple, don't close that window. We will have this result momentarily. And with that, the reset signal has been given. Turn your attention to the screen. We'll have the results up in just a few seconds. There goes the pyramid. Down it goes. The winner is the Blue Alliance! In a very close match, 201 to 188. We are going to a tiebreaker. As a bit of an update, for those of you sitting here live in the Mallory Agricultural Complex, the field is currently being dismantled. That's right. Whatever the result of semifinal 2 is, finals are taking place on the Da Vinci field. Two minutes. Teams, this is your 2-minute warning to make it back to the Da Vinci field for the semifinal tiebreaker. With about 90 seconds left until our semifinal tiebreaker, I want to take a gauge. Do we have any FRC team members in the audience now? Make some noise if you're here from the district championship. There we go. That's what I like to hear. Welcome to the New England Invitational First Tech Challenge semifinal 2, the tiebreaker edition. Oh my gosh, these were two well-fought matches. As the whistle blows for the timer. In an incredible match, Alliance 2 in red took the first round. Not one to be outdone, Alliance 3 in blue came back with the win in the second round. And that brings us here to the tiebreaker. Fun fact, The high score to beat at this event is now also the high score to beat in all of New England, 317 points. I think we could see that in this tiebreaker round. So, joining us on the field for Alliance 2, we've got a pair of rookie teams ready to play in this match. It's 23367, the Cyberbolts, and 23286, Laser Robotics. Ready to go on to the finals. On the Blue Alliance, it's 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes, with their partner, 23248, Cosmic Loop. I love it when the randomizer chooses the center option. Props are in place. Robots are initialized. We've got the all clear signal from our head referee. We will start this tiebreaker with the drivers in their line. 3, 2, 1, go! This is for a ticket to the big dance of the first ever FTC New England Invitational. Striking first on the Red Alliance. All 4 teams getting that prop spike line bonus. We've got 1 backdrop bonus, 2 for the Red Alliance, 1 for Blue. Will we get a second one for Blue for a perfect autonomous on both sides? Can Cosmic Loop let it go?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A 106-78 advantage for the Red Alliance. Perfect autonomous for them. 1 missed bonus from the Blue Alliance sets them behind. But as we have seen, both these alliances have the potential to score and score big on the challenge of center stage. Laser Robotics drops a purple pixel off backstage. Good for 1 point, but dropping off a pixel onto the backdrop is worth thrice that, as we've seen the Cyberbolts do with that white pixel. Here come the Full Metal Phoenixes, a pair in their grip. 1 white down, 1 purple down, almost a full row there on the Blue Alliance backdrop. It's still a small lead for Red with about a minute left, 118-90. Here we see Laser Robotics in position. I see a yellow and a purple pixel on their backdrop. Looks like they're trying to line up with that with a green pixel. That is a tricolor mosaic for the Red Alliance. Good for a 10-point bonus, as both alliances now cross the first set line for another 10-point bonus on each side. There's a pair of yellow pixels dropped off by Laser Robotics and the Red Alliance backstage. Here comes the end game. To the FRC students, that's what the whistle means. In this final 30 seconds, we are going to see the drones fly. There is 1 for each alliance in the second zone, and 1 for each in the first zone. The drone scores are even. It's going to come down to the climbs in the last 10 seconds. How many robots will take to the skies? We've got 2 blue in 3, 2, 1. I like the energy we have in this crowd. That has been one of the closest semifinal matches I've seen this season. Be patient, everybody. Your official results are coming soon. To those of you FRC folk coming from Ganson and Richardson from the Coliseum, welcome to the First Tech Challenge New England Invitational. For those of you just walking in the door, you have just missed a very exciting semifinal tiebreaker between Alliances 2 and 3. Preliminary results showed only a 6-point difference in the scores. We will have the results and our second finalist alliance soon. All right, everyone, turn your attention to the screen. Who is going to the finals? It is the Red Alliance! Offsetting penalties, even in the end game. A small difference in the driver control. The big difference maker was that autonomous mode. Perfectly done by the Red Alliance. We now will move on to our New England FTC Invitational Finals. To those of you from the FRC fields, we've got a good one for you tonight. Teams, this is your 2-minute warning. Teams, this is your 10-minute warning. Your 10-minute warning. Please get your pizza, eat your fill. You have 10 minutes to make your way back to the Da Vinci field. Teams, that buzzer was your 8-minute warning. You now have 8 minutes to eat your pizza, get your robots back out onto the field. As we await our New England FTC Invitational Finals, one quick announcement. I would like to meet with one representative of each drive team in the finals in the location of Yee Field. Again, I would like a quick meeting with one representative of each drive team in the finals to meet me in the former location of the Yee Field before the finals begin. A reminder, I would like a quick meeting with a member of the drive team of each team in the finals to meet me on where Yee Field used to be. So that means I still need Technomaniacs, Laser, and Pioneer Robotics. Make that Technomaniacs and Pioneer Robotics. Please send one member of your drive team to meet with me. All right, teams, we are now starting a new timer. You have 4 minutes to make your way back to the Da Vinci field for the New England FTC Invitational Finals. 4 minutes to have your robots on the field, initialized, and ready for another round of center stage. As we await our finalists, we do have one special announcement to make for those of you in attending, to our competitors that are still here, and to our guests from the FRC New England District Championship. We have a special announcement from members of FTC Team 16,008, the Armored Artemises, from Glastonbury, Connecticut, about a special summertime competition.
Hey teams. So I'm B from 16008, the Armored Artemises. We are holding a summertime off-season competition called Husky Robotics Invitational on June 15th at UConn. This will be in McHugh Hall in stores. It will start at 8:30 in the morning. Feel free to check out our team's social media, website, or contact me or my teammates for any more info. Hope to see you there.
Thank you. We now have about 2 minutes and 15 seconds before the start of our finals. A good, efficient announcement. That's what I like to see here in the New England First community. Good evening, New England. To our FTC competitors still in attendance here today, did you have fun? I understand you're all a bit tired. You haven't digested that pizza yet. And once more, welcome to our guests from the FRC New England District Championship. Are you ready to see an epic finals tonight? All right. But as is tradition, here in New England First, I am going to introduce all 6 teams involved here in the finals. As I call them out, they're going to come out on either side of the landing zones here, and once I've called out all 6 teams, they're going to meet here where I'm standing in the center for our traditional finals handshake. So, on our red alliance, they are our #1 ranked alliance, and they proved it in the semifinals. They are led from Weston, Massachusetts, Team 22489, GNCE Diamond. Their first partner from Acton, Massachusetts, 16021 Technomaniacs. And their final partner from Nashua, New Hampshire, 21689 Team Tesseract. Ready to meet them in the Blue Alliance is our second ranked alliance. They had to go through a tiebreaker to get here, but they have earned their spot. Leading this alliance, a rookie team from Southington, Connecticut, 23367, the Cyberbolts. Their first chosen partner from the Newton Center of Massachusetts, 23286, Laser Robotics. And their final partner from the St. John's High School of Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, 12589, Pioneer Robotics. I see the Cyberbolts have got support from the FRC community. The field has been randomized. Props go to the right. For those of you who don't know the game of Center Stage, it is all about making pretty pictures with pixels. As we are now set, the props are in place. Robots initialized. The all clear signal has been given. The finals will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! And just like that, we start our first autonomous mode of the New England Invitational Finals. The Cyberbolts doing as they do, they did drop their yellow pixel over by the spike lines. But each alliance will get one of those spike line bonuses because they used a prop. That's 20 points apiece. As now we've got both Blue Alliance robots ready to park. Is Tesseract going to join the Technomaniacs?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. 66 to 46, advantage blue. But do not count out this number one alliance just yet. All of these teams on this field have proven to be quick and efficient scorers here on the center stage backdrop. And look at that on the red alliance. We got a pair of yellow and a pair of purple, but on the blue alliance, we already have a yellow mosaic in place. To the FRC community, a mosaic is made up of a triangular orientation of 3 pixels of the same color or 3 different colored pixels. If an alliance keeps that pixel in, that mosaic in place, that is worth 10 points apiece. As both alliances have now shown, they each have a purple mosaic, each with a yellow mosaic. Blue Alliance keeping their lead with a minute remaining. They are just cleaning up those stacks in the front of the field. Team Tesseract trying to isolate that purple mosaic. They're nearly complete. Here comes Laser Robotics. They have a crowd of white pixels in the middle of their backdrop. Both alliances have breached the first set line. That's another 10 points for each alliance. And there goes the whistle. That means it's the end game. Paper airplanes are gonna fly. There's one for the Blue Alliance just out of Zone 3. That's not worth anything, but they will get 20 points with their second drone. Here come the climbs. The first one up could be Laser Robotics on the Blue Alliance. Tesseract. Technomaniacs launching the drone to equal the Blue Alliance as time expires. We may have had all 4 robots in place. The Red Alliance chose to spend that end game putting additional pixels on that backdrop, and it may have proven worth it. They have got a third mosaic. They have breached the second set line. We'll see how this influences the final results. As you noticed, one of our head referees is making the rounds at the back of the center stage field. They are conferring the scores with our scorekeepers, as well as taking care of any additional conflicts that the other referees have noticed. Okay, the score has been committed. I have taken a look. The difference in the score was 2 points. Take a look at the screen as we see the results of Finals 1. Down goes the pyramid. The red goes to the Red Alliance. Going to finish that third mosaic, breaching that second set line, has proven to be the difference maker. Red Alliance takes the advantage, 204 to 202. We will take the following few minutes for a mandatory field timeout. before proceeding with finals round 2. To our FRC students in the audience, I think if you've got energy to burn, let's show these FTC teams how we do it, FRC style. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. I think that's the first time I've seen the Cupid Shuffle done in such an enclosed amount of space. Well done, everybody. We now have under a minute remaining to be ready for Finals 2. All right, my dear audience. I gotta say, it's even difficult to get a finals match that close at the FRC level. Would you agree? I get some yes, that's all right. But now we are here in what could be the last match of the first ever FTC New England Invitational. In a near stunning turn of events, in a 2-point difference, Red Alliance, our first ranked alliance, has taken the advantage. They win this round. We have our first ever New England Invitational champions. Looking for the tiebreaker is the second ranked alliance in blue. They have proven they are just as capable of matching the number one alliance point for point. So, once again, competing in this round on the Red Alliance, it's GNCE Diamond with the Technomaniacs, and let's not forget their final partner, Team Tesseract. On the Blue Alliance, I see Laser Robotics with Pioneer Robotics, and let's not forget their alliance captain, the Cyberbolts. I love the energy we have in this crowd. The last thing that has to happen is that the field gets re-randomized once all teams are set. Like I said, I like the energy we have in this crowd. So, pick your favorite alliance, everyone. Who wants the Red Alliance to win? What about the Blue Alliance? Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. We are all clear to go. Drivers in your lines, everyone count it down. 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Look at that, everybody. The autonomous is perfect and even on both sides. 106 apiece. The crowd is going nuts here in the Mallory complex of the Big E. They want to see some amazing center stage action. They are getting it. Red Alliance with a purple mosaic and a yellow mosaic. Blue Alliance just spoiled their yellow mosaic. Red Alliance now taking the lead. 141 to 121. Still plenty of time to score the pixels. We have a floating pixel on the Red Alliance backdrop over in the second zone, while the Blue Alliance has breached the first set line. They're just stacking the pixels willy-nilly. Now 60 seconds left, trying to match the Red Alliance score for score. The chanting has not stopped in this match since it began. There goes Laser Robotics with another pixel, a possible mosaic for the Blue Alliance. Technomaniacs for Red, filling in the center, isolating their mosaics. Here comes the end game. The whistle has blown. This could be the final match of our New England Invitational. A Blue Alliance drone gets 30 points. The second one goes out of bounds. Will the Red Alliance respond? The first one falls short. The second goes into the 20-point zone. Here come the climbs. How many robots will make it? We've got 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I think we got to go to the refs again for this one. That is too close to call for a round of center stage. Everyone, don't leave those seats. We will have your results soon. Remember, scrimmage as though this is being treated as an official First Tech Challenge competition event, and that means official First Tech Challenge Awards. That's right, we have a closing and awards ceremony to get to after this finals round. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the screen. The results are posted. The winner is the Blue Alliance! Because as it turns out, the Red Alliance lost one of their spike line bonuses. That wound up being a big difference maker and 10 penalty points. We are going to a finals tiebreaker.
Hey, I'll get some people to stand at those two places.
as we sing off to Sweet Caroline, we've got some New England Invitational swag to give out. We've got some leftover t-shirts for our volunteers that we want to give out. You want to go home with an additional souvenir? Make some noise for our volunteer crew. Students and mentors of all kinds. When we initially organized this inaugural FTC New England Invitational, I don't think any of us had any idea it would wind up like this. A close 2-point difference gave the first round to the Red Alliance. Not happy with that result, Blue Alliance came storming back in the second round. You always love to see a story like this. It is the finals, tiebreaker edition. You know the competitors. You know what's at stake. There is little else to say. The randomizer has spoken. The props go to the left. With one last chance from the Cyberbolt support crowd, the props are in place. The robots are ready. This last match will start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! This is it. All or nothing on this center stage arena. We have got 2 spike line bonuses for red, 1 for blue, 1 backdrop bonus for red. Will Laser Robotics match that? Yes, they will.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the sound of that bell, the teams go on the attack. Early advantage red, 90-70. But that difference is easily made up, especially by these 2 fantastic alliances. we see on this New England Invitational center stage field. There go the Technomaniacs with their partners, GNCE Diamond, starting to fill up their backdrop. They have a yellow mosaic. Over in blue, Laser Robotics, trying to drop off their next pixel. The energy has charged up the very air here in this agricultural complex. Red Alliance maintaining their lead. A minute 10 remaining in this match. A couple more purple pixels onto the Red Alliance backdrop. No mosaic there. But that's still not going to stop GNCE Diamond. Cyber Bolts now ready to isolate their mosaics. They're trying to match the number one alliance point for point. 40 seconds left. Red Alliance still with the lead. 140 to 114. Here comes the end game. Drones and climbs are the name of the game. Red Alliance gets one in the 30-point zone. Will we get some from the Blue Alliance? Red Alliance now stacking those notes, those pixels up high again. There go the other drones. This may seal the deal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again, to all our finalists and our remaining FTC competitors, please do not go anywhere. We still have our award and closing ceremony to get through, and you still have to pick up your engineering portfolios. Ladies and gentlemen, look up on the screen. Our champion is the Red Alliance. No more room for argument here. 262 to 157. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. But keep this noise going for our finalists, the Cyberbolts, Laser Robotics, and Pioneer Robotics. a well-played finals by all. Stay tuned for our awards and closing ceremony. Everybody, please gather at the stands in front of where the Yi field used to be. That is where we're going to hold our award ceremony. Everyone, gather in the stands in front of the Yi field. We also, at the scoring table, have found a lost iPhone. Again, we have a lost iPhone at the scoring table. So, if you think you've lost your phone, go to the scoring table and try to unlock it. If you can unlock it, you can take it home. Again, to our remaining competitors, all our teams that are remaining, please make your way to the stands in front of where the Yi field used to be. Actually, go on either side. We'll take either one. The Cyberbolts have a bit of an update. They borrowed a grounding wire from another team. They are ready to give it back. So if you could please see the Cyberbolts about that. They want to give you your wire back. All right, to our straggling competitors out in the pits or out in the social, please make your way back into the stands. We're going to start our award and closing ceremony right now. Again, we want to start our award and closing ceremony right now. Please make your way to the stands. And as the students are gathering, I ask any remaining volunteer that's not dismantling Da Vinci to join me up here on the floor right now to form our congratulatory line. Referees, judges, cuers, any level of volunteer that's still here. So, here is what's going to happen. If your team is called to win an award, if you are here in the front, you can come down, starting here at the scoring table, receive your due accolades going down the line, like so, until you reach the end of the line where you can take your trophy and possibly pick up your engineering portfolio as well. If we call you from here in the back, I want to ask you to, if possible, go around where the Da Vinci field was. Try not to knock into our takedown crew and come down the awards line in the same direction. Is that clear? Any confusion? I'm going to take that lack of response as a no. So, everyone, welcome to the 2024 New England FTC Invitational Awards and Closing Ceremony. As everyone in this room has experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens, and we're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, a culture for participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like FTC are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of STEM leaders and the next are truly the key to saving the world. And we must do all we can to believe in them by preparing them and celebrating them. But also, today could not have been possible without our veritable stage crew of volunteers. I want to hear a big round of applause for all the volunteers who have given their time and effort to make this such a wonderful event. including those who may have already gone home. So, again, when I call your name, if you win an award, you can come down the line. If you are a runner-up, you may stand up and be recognized for your effort. So we are going to start with the Judge's Choice Award. This is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet does not fit into the existing award categories. Judge's Choice, third place, 2488, the Stingers. Judge's Choice, second place, 24517, Potato Box. These were the judges' comments about their choice. This award celebrates an independent and well-rounded team that embodies the spirit of FIRST. With a robust robot, exceptional teamwork, and great outreach, they certainly impacted us. People say there is only one sun in the blue sky, but we see 8. Congratulations, 15343, Blue 8. As we can see, some of our competing teams have gone home. We'll make sure their trophy gets to them. Our next award is the Design Award. This expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. These are what the judges said about the winner. The judges were impressed by this team's actuator arms and shovel and pin intake system designs. They flew above the competition time and time again, establishing an eternal cycle. Congratulations, 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. We move on to the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The Motivate Award, third place, 17847, the Velocity Raptors. Motivate Award, second place, 23248, Cosmic Loop. The winning team embodies the diverse aspects of the Motivate Award by inspiring their community with fun and innovative STEM programs. This team's goals exemplified the FIRST core values by striving for respectful and cooperative problem solving. But most importantly, this team's facets can't be contained in just a cube. Congratulations, 21689, Team Tesseract. Our next award is the Control Award. This celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Control Award, second place, 19643, the Dragon Droids. These were the judges' comments on the winner. The judges were impressed by this team's precise pathing in autonomous and their enlightening use of odometry and semi-automated tasks during teleop. Their implementation of a dynamic path optimization gave them pinpoint accuracy. Congratulations, 23286 Laser Robotics. We now move on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how they arrived at their solution. Innovate second place, 20189 Hotchkiss Gear Cats B. Here's what the judges said about our Innovate Award winner. This team's robot had no shortage of innovation. Their design helped them to avoid penalties when capacity is reached by expelling pixels. The focus on capacity can be seen throughout the entire robot, from the intake to the scoring mechanism, and they utilized pixel theory to maximize scoring. Congratulations, 16021 Technomaniacs. Congratulations again to the Technomaniacs. We now move on to the Connect Award. This is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local STEM community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging said local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Our Connect Award runner-up, 7418, batteries not included. The winning team left an impression with their FLL mentoring. Teaming up, they crafted a Rubik's Cube solving robot. Their team makes connections and reaches out to the community like settlers in uncharted territories. Congratulations, 12589, Pioneer Robotics. Our next award in line is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. The team's portfolio focused on design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The Think Award third place, 13965 Hopkins RoboGoats. Think Award second place, 24018 Avant-Garde. Here were the judges' comments on our Think Award winner. This team's engineering content showcased an exceptional overall profile while robust design process. Their incorporation of governing physics and trigonometry into their design set them apart. They ticked all the right boxes in their design through creative thinking, gearing them up for success. Congratulations, 6055 Gear Ticks. Before we move on to some of the bigger awards, there is one special award we want to give out here today. We often give it out at every FRC event, and I am pleased to announce we are here to give out a First Tech Challenge New England Invitational Outstanding Volunteer Award. As you can see, volunteers are the overall lifeblood to making an event work. And there is one volunteer in particular that the judges feel have earned this honor. This individual is the entire reason this event was possible. His tireless efforts and leadership have allowed the FTC community of all of New England to unite and continue their season, celebrating the work of our amazing teams. We'd like to celebrate the chair of the inaugural First Tech Challenge New England Invitational for making all of this possible. Congratulations to our first ever recipient of the FTC New England Invitational Volunteer Award, Robert Cormier! And now we move on to our competitive awards, starting off with our finalist alliance, to the alliance that made it all the way to a tiebreaker round in the finals, starting off with the captain, 23367 Cyberbolts. Their first partner, 23286 Laser Robotics. And their second pick, 12589 Pioneer Robotics. Where there are finalists, there are champions. So not only have these teams earned a trophy, they have also earned a special banner. Due to logistics, we only have a banner for the captain at this point, but we will be sure to get them out to the other winners once the other two show up. So, starting off with our winning alliance captain, 22489, GNCE Diamond. Their first pick, 16021, Technomaniacs. And their second partner, 21689, Team Tesseract. And now, we have one award left. To the FRC folk in the audience, this is the FTC equivalent of the Impact Award. It is the Inspire Award. And because we have something special to give out to our two runner-ups, I will invite them up to the accolade line as well when they are called. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and of course, the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of building a robot. Inspire Award, third place, 21689, Team Tesseract. Inspire Award, second place, 6055, Geartix. Here is what the judges said about the New England Invitational Inspire Award winner. The effect this team had on the judges was unanimous. Their design process not only showed iteration, but more importantly, each iteration showed explicit improvement. This team went to and hosted events with hundreds to thousands of attendees, all while mentoring no shortage of FIRST teams. From the farthest reaches of our galaxy and mixed with the essences of the land and sea, compressed into the minerals we all hold dear, the Inspire Award goes to Team 22489, Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond! Is that really what it stands for? Wow. Congratulations to our Inspire Award winner. And thank you all, FTC and FRC members, for being a gracious audience today, bringing your GP to the event and supporting the next generation of STEM leaders. Thank you to everyone for making an excellent competition. Teams, please don't forget to pick up your engineering portfolios, and I hope we get to see you again here next year. Stay safe, stay healthy, and you have yourselves a wonderful night.